little spark up on what happened last adventure.
Okay, I started recording for the session.
Alrighty.
Alright, so let's see. Sterling Shaft became basically Aquaman / a god of the sea.
Oh, Jesus.
We are in... Go ahead.
We're working on weaponizing a Sharknado.
Yes.
All right.
And we're in
It already includes.
Go ahead.
I was gonna say it already includes a megalodon,
Yep.
a spectral megalodon.
Jesus
yeah.
Christ.
And we're in an anti-magic domain, and we're, like, me and Darius, when we realized what this shit was, started just crushing the shit and collecting the dust because we want to make anti-magic bullets.
And bombs.
And bombs.
Dude,
And other
fuck
stuff.
that. I was about to say, man, we got a ship with some ordnance on it.
Yes, we do.
Hell yeah. It sucks for a few people right now in here, I guess.
We're working on going up against the dragon again, and we're probably going to die. So.
Oh, whose bright idea was it to go chase the dragon?
All of ours?
We're in the prison that the dragon owns.
Yeah.
Oh.
Well, I mean, Sterling doesn't really want to fight it, but Sterling is a little pissed at it.
Yeah.
I want to kill it.
And
I just want to rip out its spine and put its head on my freaking mech.
Also, Rith didn't expect me to use levitate on one particular item, and he had he had 2 firsts last session. The first time
if I
ever
remember right, it was 3 firsts in entirety.
Okay, so the one that stands out to me in my head the most is because it's like, Rith, can I levitate his beard? Yeah. I don't think Rith was expecting me to levitate a beard.
I've been asked a lot of weird fucking questions in my day, but I've never had somebody try to levitate a beard.
Was it the dragon's beard?
Nope,
No.
it was a ice giant.
Oh, okay.
Who apparently knew Shaft.
It knew of Shaft.
Were you blinding him?
Yep, that's exactly what he was doing. Blinding him with his own beard.
All right. Well, that's some ingenuity. Well done. Well done.
It turned out critically effective because he missed. He went to attack. He missed. He cut off his own foot, and then he got suplexed.
Which was hilarious.
And then I left I wrote my number on a napkin and left it with him for him to give to his sisters. And wrote on the napkin, "Battle scars get bitches."
Oh, and that big guy with the dark clothes and the blade, that's a dragon hunter that we run into.
Oh, is he dead?
No, he's just in this prison.
Oh, okay.
Cargrath, I'll go ahead and give you the disclaimer that I gave to the party tonight. You're hitting a critical part in the story, and
better to have a backup character.
Choose your actions and what you say carefully, as it can greatly impact the survivability of your character and maybe future characters to come.
Okay.
Translation, don't screw up or I can destroy you.
Oh, I'm always under that assumption every day.
Yeah.
That I play with Rith. It's fine.
I'm literally just playing my character how my character would react in any of those situations.
Yeah, because my character is also one of those ballsy, just fuck it, if I die, I die types, so...
I mean, my character literally had to do modern World War I style warfare on Mars.
Yeah, but remember, he said current and future characters. So.
Yeah, and I may not have given Rith all the details of the character that I base this guy off of, but At one point when he was in the military academy he was at, there was a like galaxy renowned fucking serial killer that would augment his body with tech that was deliberately stalking my character. Because that's in the books that he comes from. Some
Well,
fucked
that's
up
some.
shit happened.
I'll be back. I'm getting a phone call.
Okay. So, as a DM,
Oh.
that's some very pertinent information that I would like to know.
Yeah,
Yes.
yeah. I kind of forgot about that detail until just now.
How convenient.
And yeah, said serial killer murdered my favorite instructor.
What a dick.
Hmm.
Yeah, it's kind of a dick move.
Yeah.
That
That's all right.
is.
Look,
You know,
All I
you
know
know-
is this shit fucking goes down somewhere. I'm gonna figure out how to convert a character from 3.5 to 5e.
Who
Oh,
are you converting?
What do you think?
If it's King Cargrath, I will happily help you find the conversion.
Oh, hell
I
yeah.
love King Cargrath.
That was Pizza Hut that just called me. They're like, we're out
Nice.
of breadsticks. I was like, aw. And they're like, well, we can give you a second pizza instead. And I was like, hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
Very well then.
hey, Rithgar Magi.
Mhm.
What would be really funny is if that serial killer was just blamed for the death of his instructor, and it was a black ops job.
This is also true.
Mystery.
But
All right. So
No.
Noble.
Ultimately, when it's all said and done, the big twist is Caden really did it.
Caden.
I am neutral. I mean, you know,
It could have happened.
it could have.
It could just be brainwashing experiments.
What is it?
I'm like seeing like Fight Club where he's like really the. This is great.
The narrator is Tyler Durden. Yeah.
Uzar here's Rudak did mention brainwashing. He just kind of nonchalantly looks at him.
All right, so no, we'll get you jumped in here in a second, bud. We're going to start off with the party. You were in the prison complex, and you've met the imprisoned Dragon Slayer. As he thanks you for coming to aid him, and he says that his weapon, amongst other weapons that other prisoners had in here, were taken to the far end, and they're being held in a room with a red light. He's tried to recover these weapons, but for some reason, anytime that he tries to lift the blade or take any items out of the room from the red light, that they are completely immovable. And he hasn't quite figured out what's causing it.
So what? All right. So I have a gunsmithing tools, and I'm proficient in working on guns and making bullets. So, what would you have me roll on? What proficiency test? Because I want to try to make a couple of anti-magic bullets.
I mean, do we have brass casings, primers, packing, all that kind of shit?
What would be contained in a gunsmithing toolkit?
It would just be a miniature bullet press. Primers would definitely be included.
Would I have the ability to use said gunsmithing toolkit to unload some of my current bullets?
Oh, easily.
Then I'm good to go. I want to make some fucking anti-magic bullets.
All right.
I just need to know which proficiency to roll.
That'd be
Which
die
skill?
20 plus intelligence plus proficiency bonus.
GM, I actually have a question.
Sure.
My eye shield, since it's a magical item.
I spill.
Anyway, since it's a magical shield, what would happen to it in this area?
Well, you can attempt and find out and see what happens.
It might just fizzle. It might get a power boost in this area.
Well,
It could also become something completely different.
It's just a shield, a shield with an eye on it. It's supposed to give me an advantage to like detection and whatnot. I kind of tap on the shield, see if it wakes up.
Oh, your magical shield that you're carrying had the eyeball on it?
Mm-hmm.
It's asleep. And you tap on it and its eye stays closed.
Just kind of in the corner, just kind of lets out a very long sigh. It was worth a shot.
I have an air horn if you need it.
I rolled a 1.
I saw that. So, Caden.
I dropped everything. The whole fucking thing fumbled on the ground, and now I'm trying to pick everything back fucking up.
Actually, not even that, my friend.
Shit.
So, roll 2d6 for me.
I'm far away from magic, right?
The closest one to him would be you and Sterling.
All right. So you've made 7 anti-magical bullets. But you set aside one of them because you're like, oh man, I fucked this one up, Seven Fears. Like, I think I fucking put too much this and too much that. It's a highly unreliable and dangerous round. And as you were working on it, somebody was shaking an air horn to see if it worked, and it actually went off. And when you look back at your work, all the bullets got mixed in together. So you don't know which one's the fucked up round. But congratulations, you have 7 anti-magical bullets.
That could have been worse, but we'll see what happens.
You better hope that the part that you messed up on was not the amount of gunpowder in it.
Yeah.
Russian roulette mystery edition.
Honestly, you better hope that you effed up on the primer, because then it's just going to go click, and you're going to just have to cycle the next bullet.
Yeah.
So now let's have some more fun. So Caden, roll a die 100 for me. And first, I want you, before you roll it, high or low?
Low.
All right, roll away, my friend. Oh,
fuck me.
Oh, that bullet, that bullet's a doozy, my friend.
Of course it is.
Oh shit.
But you have no way of identifying it. Because they're anti-magic, you can't even scry them, so
yeah.
the magic won't tell you.
The only way you could figure out what it is to literally dismantle all of them and restart.
But it's so badly made that even dismantling it might be a bad idea.
At this point, you might as well just go, well, I tried, and just literally toss them.
Yeah,
Like,
but
get
that's
rid of
6
them.
other bullets that could...
Yeah, but the thing is that bullets are bullets, so you can always just make more.
So, I'm a kind of cocky and ballsy motherfucker.
Okay, so you're just gonna play Russian roulette. Got it.
No, I'm gonna try to dismantle them and redo it.
Ooh.
This should probably be a roll with a disadvantage, honestly.
Let me start by saying that keep in mind that the amount of material available that would be feasibly usable to make an effective round to the best of your gunsmithing knowledge. You took all of the best pieces and made 7 pristine bullets. Taking them apart, you may come up with significantly less.
Yeah. So disadvantage or just regular roll? I did a 15 on this first roll either way.
Well, my first question is, are you sure you wish to do that?
Yes.
Okay, disadvantage then.
So 15 it is.
All right, roll 2d6 and see how many you managed to take apart. If you got all of them or not. All right. Now DM's got to roll some dice in the background real quick.
Wasn't it supposed to be 2d6?
Oh, you're
Yeah.
right. I did fuck that up. Should I just roll one more?
Yep.
Yeah,
Just roll one more.
All right, so that's a total of 8.
All right, so you managed to get through them all here. Let's.
And then you have to roll to see whether or not that one goes off.
Yeah. Let's see which one it was. See if you got through with the actual process or not.
So while everyone's doing that, GM,
Yeah.
Buzar seems to become very flustered, and he's like going through his pocket sleeves. You know, the endless bottomless dimension of tapioca that just keeps seeming to summon out of thin air. He starts getting flustered, and he's looking around. He's like, "Where is it? Where is it?" And then he pulls out the pistol. He's like, "God, I had that."
Oh God.
Who gave Uzar a gun?
Remember,
I don't remember.
way back when we were fighting
Probably on the
cyborg?
pirate station.
It was
Yeah.
at the pirate
Oh,
station.
yeah, that's right.
I tossed him the gun.
Yeah,
That's a dangerous thing to be giving.
it really is.
Grandpa got a gun.
Alright, so
My
Caden,
character is just going to be continuing to bash rocks,
on the
venting
fourth
his
one
anger.
that you dismantle, you realize that it's the one a half a second too late. As you find the faulty round, the round explodes.
So what was faulty about it?
Well, the tricky part about dealing with magic or anti-magic is that sometimes
They're unstable.
they're very unstable.
So it was the rock itself. Got it.
It was the rock itself. So when it shatters, it releases negative arcane energy as it kind of shoots through you almost like a radiation.
This could be interesting. What happens?
Wild magic.
So
It summons a Tarask. Have fun.
Oh God, episode 1.
all right, if you can for me, I need you to roll a dice 6 and let me know the result.
3.
All right, Constitution. You have been bestowed a curse upon you.
Okay.
So until this is cured, you're under the effects of bestow curse. While cursed, the target has a disadvantage on certain ability scores. So in this case, Constitution. So you have disability or disadvantage on ability checks and saving throws made with the Constitution stat.
Stepping away for just a quick sec, sorry.
Alright, disadvantage on Constitution. Do I have any, other than the fact that this thing went off and I probably feel weird, do I have any inclination? Anything? Or is this like something that I may want to get checked out by a doc later?
Well, let's see if you have any inclination. So, what I'd like you to do is this would be a I would say perception. See if you feel weird, see if you notice anything out of the ordinary, or if you're like, you know what, I'm okay.
$14.
You know that definitely shouldn't have happened,
Mhm.
and you know from reading your books about dark energy is that anti-magic is not necessarily that magic doesn't exist, but magic is cursed in that area to have no effect.
Yeah.
It's like a wound on the weave. So you just release that wound, whoever was causing that. So you know that that's probably not good and that you probably should seek some professional help. You don't know the extent of how bad it is, but you know, fuck, that wasn't good.
Yeah.
Or-
Uzar, we may be having a talk later, but not here.
I did not sell your slippers to buy more tapioca.
Did you sell my fucking slippers to buy more tapioca?
No. Maybe.
I swear.
Is that what we're talking about? Never mind.
Uh-huh. Uh-huh. I'll be checking my shit when we get to the ship.
All right. So so that's what Caden's been working on. Anyone else working on anything at the moment?
Uzar's just trying to survive, man.
So I have 6 anti-magic rounds now?
Oh
Or
no,
did
you took
anything
apart
else?
3, and then the 4th one blew up on you, so you have like 3 remaining.
I kind of look over at Caden. I'm like, this is the only defense I have. You'll probably get better use out of this than I will, and I hand him the pistol.
Alright. I'll put the 3
Alright.
rounds in the pistol. What's the stats on the damn pistol?
2d6. 50 feet range. And it is a roll based on dex.
Mm-hmm.
Alright.
I'm back. Sorry.
Welcome back.
I go.
Alright. Anyone else want to do anything at this particular moment or time?
Sterling
I
is
feel
still muted.
Percy's
So.
pain.
What's that, Sterling?
Sterling is still muted.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Unless we've been here for 3 hours.
My character is just taking chunks of rock and now duct taping them to the outside of the IED.
Any particular rocks or just
Anti-magic rocks.
Alright, so
It's
roll a
literally
die
just
4.
okay. 4.
You found 4, and this would probably be the last of the usable anti-magic material for this area. But you find 4 sizable rocks that you can attach to your IED.
I thought they was just on the walls, so I was breaking them off and just using them.
Well, it's as you guys kind of observe it a little bit further, not all of it is made of anti-magical materials. Some of it is, some of it's other hardened crystalline.
Some's glowing, some are just standard crystals. Gotcha.
Yep.
Well, let's see. 4 rocks.
Well,
Am
if
I
the
able
rest of
to
it's
break?
random crystal.
Am I able
Oh,
to
go ahead.
break the rocks into a whole bunch of small, about 30 caliber sized rocks?
I would say that each rock, if you want to start using it for ammunition, if you had the proper tools and working area, you could probably easily set that up to where each rock could probably yield about maybe 10, 15 bullets.
Oh, that's Pizza Hut. Hold on.
Oh yeah.
Oh, that got to him fast.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
No doubt. Does he got like an Amazon driver or something?
I mean, he's got Pizza Hut close by, but still, it's still a little bit to get over to him. Like, picture how to get to him. It's not far from the main road. You gotta take, like, all these side, backwards way of roads to get to it. There's no direct path. Annoying.
I gotcha. Well, if the party so chooses, they want to rest for a little bit, that's perfectly fine.
Take a long rest. I used to take a long rest to get my magic back. Uzar's kind of sulking in the corner now.
Poor Uzar. You don't even
Well,
have your
since of all
floaty
the
disc.
Just reminds me of that. Uzar pulls out the floating disc, and it's just a disc. He's just kind of scratching it. And he's kind of like, if anyone's close enough, probably Caden's close enough, you can hear him kind of just saying, I remember when you used to fly.
It's such a poor, sad wizard right now. He's just so melancholy. Well, has anyone gone to investigate what the Dragon Slayer said about the weapons, or no?
Not yet, but since there were the crystals around, Sterling is looking for one that's purple or blue.
So far, most of the crystals that have been found are kind of teal in color. You haven't found any specifically blue or purple.
Oh, hell, we can get custom colored ones? Can I get mine in red?
There was some red in the Dragon Slayer's room that he was talking about.
Where all the weapons are. So what was he saying about that room again? The weapons are there, but they can't seem to get in there to get them, or what?
He said they can go in there, but you can't move them.
You cannot lift them. It's like Thor's hammer. You're not worthy.
Yeah, like in movable rods, but weapons.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Which is kind of mean in its own way. Like, oh, there's your weapon. You can see it. You can touch it. You can't.
I mean, I have a piece of the creator of this dimension. I could probably get it.
I can imagine the Sentinel, the Glass Sentinel, saying exactly what Rich just said, and Uzar just kind of looks over at him like, I can understand that.
Poor Uzar. Oh, somebody hug my boy over here. He's having a rough day.
I was actually surprised that he gave up his only defense, which was a pistol.
I felt bad for Caden, and Caden actually needs the ammunition.
I mean, I've got 3 guns now. Sure, I needed it.
And Dex is just, it's not my forte.
Yeah.
He stands to hurt himself more than he does the enemies with that gun.
Uzar's gonna be that one guy that goes, oh, so this is a gun. First thing he does, looks down the barrel.
Oh, God.
With his finger still on the trigger.
You can really see it at the bottom of this thing.
The last one you're ever gonna see soon.
But what do you guys want to do for the moment?
I want to go down the hallway that the weapons are at.
All right.
I'm gonna follow suit.
Inside, you see a massive greatsword. You see what looks to be some sort of it's not really a human weapon, but you can see it has some human tendencies. You see, it's a massive, where you're guessing like an iron pipe that has a drawstring on it, and at the other end is a red shark warhead.
It's a party popper.
And it says, "Big boy, boom boom."
Jinx's weapon.
Only it's in the greatest looking common you've ever seen. Like somebody painted it with their finger on this thing.
It has to be orcs. I love it.
Funny you mention that. And lastly, there is a weapon that looks like an abomination.
I was kind of hoping it looked like this, to be honest. That's just me.
That would be very sophisticated.
And this is not.
So the final weapon you see in here looks like somebody was like, "Make me a pistol." They're like, "Okay." A bigger person's like, "Okay." Bigger. Do you want a rifle? No, I want a pistol. Make it bigger. So then they requested it bigger about 15 times. They got bored and was like, "Okay, well, I want you to put an axe on it." And they was, "Sir, this is a pistol." I'm like, "I don't care. I want an axe on it." And then I want to set the axe on fire. Better yet, set the entire thing on fire. And that is the horrific weapon that was created.
I've got something. There you go. An orc rocket launcher.
Nice.
That is beautiful. That pretty much sums it up, actually.
Hell yeah.
That sums it up perfectly.
Warhammer 40k. You just have to look it up.
That was kind of the vibes I was going for, so...
God, I love Warhammer 40k orcs. They're the best.
So, you're looking at this thing and you're like, well, it's a weapon. And how is this supposed to be... you're just... It's confusing yet amazing at the same time. Like, it looks like it would probably hurt you trying to use it, but also it looks like it'd be very lethal against your foes.
Notice how it's distinctively missing an actual trigger.
That too. You punch it into your enemies.
That's about right for orcish.
No, it's literally just the gestalt field. Whenever the orc thinks it's pulling the trigger, it's pulling the trigger. It's really, really stupid, but it's perfectly orc.
So these are the strange weapons that you can find. You can easily see the Dragon Slayer's weapon, but then the other two weapons in the room, you don't know who those are. What did the party do?
Loki, analysis.
Loki kind of does a scan of it and goes, "Boss, I know it's a weapon, but it doesn't follow any type of normal manufacturing that I've ever seen. Even a survivalist or a terrorist would look at this kind of confused."
Okay,
Oh,
we've seen
I'm
some
back.
absolutely crazy manufacturing designs. I mean, just look at the Swiss. And even their manufacturing designs don't fit in any form, even close to normality. And yet you're saying that this is even further? Did we find the Super Swiss?
It's I think this might be where the Swiss have gotten all their information for all the years, because this is alien to me. Very much like our mech was very much alien. This is nothing I'm scanning it every database and reference point, and this has no correlation to anything that we've have on record.
Okay, so then let's just start describing it and infer its best intended use. Otherwise, we can just consider it a fancy club.
Well, from what I can tell, whoever designed this weapon wanted it to inflict as much damage as possible, disregarding the risk to the user, as each of these munitions are unstable. Firing that rocket, for example, could kill its intended target, or it could blow up and kill you. There's nothing precise about this. Some parts of the metal are thinner and some parts are thicker on other places. It's not uniform at all. It's almost like somebody built this in a cave. I like it. I want more of them.
Yeah, we'll give it to the pirates.
Okay. All right. So, with that said, what do you guys do upon finding the weapons?
Sterling's gonna lean against the sword. Not like he's trying to push it, just lean against it like he's leaning back against it.
Okay. It's cool to the touch.
Much like Sterling.
I see what you did there.
I'm going to go ahead and just see if I can move the Dragon Slayer's sword with my sword.
All right. So the sword seems to resonate with the scale that you're carrying, and you're actually able to pick it up and release it from the magic that binds it. As you see, red electricity kind of shakes off of it for a moment as you lift the blade.
Sterling falls over because he was still leaning against it.
I am back.
Welcome back.
With pizza, I assume.
Yes.
Well, I'm going to one arm his great sword and just kind of hold it outstretched to the Dragon Slayer.
Dragon Slayer kind of nods his head and thanks, and as he takes the blade, he kind of lets out a sigh for a moment as the familiar grip and heft is back in his hand as he kind of throws it over his shoulder. He goes, "Yeah, my thanks, friend." He
I hope
goes,
you use it well.
"Likewise."
Now, as for these other weapons, I'm able to move them. Take your pick.
So, using the sword made from part of the dragon, you are able to lift the other weapons.
Nice.
Everyone, take your pick. We're giving Uzar the rocket launcher.
I don't think it's a good idea, but okay.
That'll be an interesting day. All right. So, what are the other weapons again?
Well, you're not sure what they do. You have a rough idea how they operate based off of the scans, but one looks like it was a pistol. It was initially a pistol for them. It's more like a rifle for you.
I've been wanting a rifle.
All right, it is a bladed.
On fire.
Yeah, it's also on fire. What looks to be a rocket machine gun pistol, maybe?
Oh god, if it's another orc weapon, may the odds be ever in your favor.
Picks up the weapon, starts hearing the distance. Orcs, 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 orcs. Like, oh no.
As
So,
you pick,
I was gonna say, GM, I posted a picture for you.
All right. But rocket what?
all right, so you pick it up, and here's the scary part, Caden. As this weapon has been released from its shell,
Mm-hmm.
you pick it up, and the moment your hand touches it, you hear something yelling in your mind.
Oh my god.
As you literally hear, "Ah!"
Oh no.
What do you do?
I scream back at it.
Alright, so party, you watch as Caden picks up the flaming weapon, and as the flames kind of circle around his hands, you don't see him getting burned per se, but suddenly you see his eyes jump wide, and he just lets out this barbaric yell to the party.
Well, it looks like we got a barbarian.
Starbarian.
Alright, so this item attempts to possess you. Roll a will save.
Goody, because I'm so great at those.
Okay, well, the thing is that it could quite literally connect you to the Gestalt field. You become a impromptu orc. Congratulations.
Oh god.
Is that your roll, Caden?
Mm-hmm.
Alright, so Caden, you suddenly, as you let out this bestial roar, you see literally walking through the wall towards you is this figure that's nearly 8.5 to 9 feet tall, of this kind of dark, almost gray colored skin. His arms are literally the size of your hips, just massive tree trunk arms. Body like fucking Arnold Schwarzenegger in his prime, only just fucking massive as he kind of towers over you. His teeth look like massive canines that kind of jut up from his lower lip and kind of curl over his top lip as his lower jaw kind of protrudes a little bit forward. and his hair is tied back in this kind of top knot, almost like he was a samurai. As he kind of looks down at you in his black beady eyes and go, suppose you'll do.
Tarnished.
Right.
My immediate reaction would be to grab Miss Splitter. I don't know if I'll have time, but my reaction would be to grab fucking Miss Splitter if I saw something like that.
Is put down that toothpick, boy. As he kind of
What the fuck are you?
He squats down. I've been in this prison a long time, and I'm catching a ride out of here. You understand?
Do I have a choice?
That depends. I could kick you out and leave you here, or we could catch a ride.
Hey, Riff, why is he a cowboy?
Because in my world,
Okay.
fucking cowboys are awesome.
And in Warhammer 40k,
Orcish cowboy.
orcs are generally extremely improper British people.
Eh,
I guess you'll have to call me Uber.
They would have no
He
idea
just
what
looks at me
Uber
like, "What the
is.
fuck?"
What's an
Yeah.
Uber?
I'm your ride, bitch.
catch a ride.
It's a weird name.
It's an older thing. You wouldn't understand.
Uber is now
very old.
No, you hear all the way down the hall, like really far away. You just hear Uzar say, "I get it."
But
That's how bad that joke was. Yeah.
Uber is now a freaking mega corporation with military contracts.
Yeah.
It's
They'll
easy for them to afford it whenever they don't pay their employees very well.
I mean, if you need a ride to the Holy Land to kill some Saracens, Megacorp Uber's got your back.
Need to move an entire military division across 3 star systems? We have a star plan.
This weird ass rifle rocket fucking thing. What should I write it down as? I don't even know what the fuck to make of it.
The gun.
He possesses you, and he just tells you, go ahead and put my stuff in your bag. If I tried to explain to you how to use it, you'd likely chop your fingers off. But if I need to, I'll let you know.
This is gonna be very fucking interesting. So I put weird possessed weapon in bag.
Well. So he starts kind of looking through your memories. And I need you to roll a percentage or die 100 and tell me beforehand high or low.
Hi.
Hey. So instead of pulling up a traumatic, horrible one, he pulls up a happy memory for you. So what memory would he pull up? Like like inspiring or happy memory for you?
Oh, I got hiccups.
Yeah, that night with the triplets.
Sounds
Yeah,
interesting.
Really that.
Continue.
I suppose I had you all wrong. Damn. So your possessed spirit has a +1 to liking you at the moment.
Great. Now I wonder if he's good or evil, but you know.
All right, he goes, I'm gonna get comfortable for a bit, and hope you don't mind. I'm gonna borrow this one for a little while. Catch you later, Uber. As he kind of fades into your subconscious, taking the image of the triplets with him. To what? You have no idea.
Ew!
Hey, you give that back.
It's just, hey, he's been in prison for a while.
Yeah, that was a good night.
Hey,
Enjoy!
Let's look at it this way. He's taking the image of your memory and not you.
Mm-hmm. Oh, thank God I rolled high. Because it could have been the time that if it was bad, it would have been the time I was captured by the said serial killer and tortured before I got rescued.
Ooh. Yeah,
That was a
probably would've been.
long night.
All right. So upon retrieving the Dragon Slayer's sword and looting the strange alien weapons from the floor, the crystalline entity approaches the party.
It's dead.
There might be more than one. Just saying.
Might be more than one. Sterling shattered the one that we knew of.
Yeah, and
Yeah.
after it was shattered, I stomped its remains into a fine paste.
What,
Yep.
you don't think that it can't reconstitute itself? Come on now.
So you see stepping out of the wall one of the crystalline entities as it speaks to the party. Weapons are not permitted in the prisoner area.
Hey, Redacted, go ahead and just have fun with that one. I know you want to.
With pleasure. As I approach the entity, just having my my freaking sword kind of propped up on my shoulder, holding it with one hand, as I just slowly am walking towards it.
Berserk style.
Turn your weapons and go back to work, prisoners.
You want us to mine crystals, right?
Yes, this is your purpose.
Then I'll start right here, and I smash, overhead smash the crystalline entity with the
Alright.
dragon sword.
As you bring the dragon sword down, she doesn't really get human mannerisms, so it kind of takes her a moment as the blade's kind of crashing through her as she realizes, oh, fuck! Creature shatters, but you hear a loud glass noise as the entire realm shatters. As the party falls
Uh-oh.
into darkness.
Hello, darkness, my old
Old
friend.
friend.
Ah, so it's a lot like the meme now I just made.
As I'm falling, you know, in hindsight, I probably shouldn't have done that.
As we starts falling, I didn't even do anything.
All right. Meanwhile, Null Spark. So you were able to dig yourself out of the ice as it took a minute for your system to kind of reboot and recalibrate as you just do a quick kind of internal damage assessment, and thankfully none of your internal components were damaged, so you seem to be in good shape. It's just that the electromagnetic pressure overloaded your resistors and caused you to do a simple restart.
Okay.
It has the old Windows XP
One
startup.
dun.
Now, would you like to install a Windows update?
Oh, God
Ah,
damn it.
shit.
Stop.
Do it again. Hold on, I'm in an update power cycle.
Yeah, it's
Sorry.
basically what happened. It's the first time you've been power cycled in 1,000 years, and it's just all these fucking firmware updates have been waiting for you.
As soon as he's done with all the updates, Norton pops up. Would you like to renew your subscription?
Oh,
Son of a bitch.
And you get an email from a Syrian prince.
he's still alive, and he still needs money. But in Nullspart, you notice that using your digital analysis, you can see where your party members had pulled themselves out of the snow, and you're kind of replaying the events that happened after the dragon attacked, and you can see where one of the mechs had fired a round that actually knocked a scale off of the dragon's neck, and that they used that to forge a blade and traveled north to go actually try to fight this dragon. Your self-preservation protocols are like, this is probably a bad idea, and you should probably leave. But then your analysis that the mountain is causing heavy electromagnetic interference, and that until that's dealt with, any ships would be impossible going to and fro. So you decide that even though it's heavily against your self-preservation protocol, that you will have to find a way to deal with it one way or another. So you decide to at least try to figure out if you're going to be looting the remains of your party, or if they're still alive.
Either way, I guess it's a win-win.
Either way. I mean, you might get a free ship if you get out of this, but
Yeah.
you see, though, as you are heading north towards the mountain, at the verge of the electromagnetic field, that they left the mechanical dog unit and the mech suit that you were guarding.
He probably wouldn't see that, considering that we put it underneath the frozen ice.
Good thing
Yeah,
that he had the. Well, hold up. Remember, I was telling you that he had the digital analysis that was kind of replaying.
Oh yeah,
everything
good
again?
point.
Yeah, so he's kind of like watching as they kind of dug and buried themselves. As he's like, let's see. Roll a perception check for me. No.
Let me guess. He's going to see the entire scene where we just lit up that freaking poor dragon warrior.
Yeah.
No.
Basic.
Not really.
So you see some corpses, but it's a little hazy on like what necessarily happened to him. Obviously there was a firefight, and you can probably imagine some bad shit went down. As you look to the mountain and you look to the electromagnetic field, something seems off or inconsistent about it. I'd like you to roll another perception check to see if you can learn anything else.
Okay. Oh, same thing. Duh. Yeah, I think I did. 21.
So, upon taking a further analysis, you scan the actual structure of the mountain, and you realize that the creature is using ice shards like lightning rods, and that he's changed the composition of the ice to where it could be a conduit for electricity. You don't know if this is a favored attack or how he's designed the dungeon, but you realize that if you destroy these ice shards, that it's quite possible that you may actually be able to lower the electromagnetic field that's dampening the mountainside entirely.
Hey, I'm like a lightning rod too.
You are, which is kind of initially you're like, wait a minute. That's what kind of initially kind of drew you to that, where you're like, well, oh.
Hey, you're using my trick. I don't like
Exactly.
that. I don't like that. Cool. Cool. Yeah, I mean, naturally, that sounds like something that I definitely want to take down.
Now you have a couple options. You realize that due to the size of it, that you would definitely need the mech's firepower to do such. And thankfully, because you were one of the guardians of the vault, you actually know how to fully pilot and man the mech if you need to. So if you did want to attempt to utilize it to destroy those crystals on the mountain, you may attempt such. You would have to use the remote call, and attempt to get to unbury itself from the snow.
Oh yeah, I think I should be able to do that pretty simplistically. What would that be, though?
Well, I do have a quick question for Redacted. Redacted, did you leave your AI in the mech, or did you take Loki with you?
I believe
Loki
he took
left.
him with him.
I took him, and Loki deleted his copy that was tethered to him.
Gotcha. Okay. So yeah, it's basically at this point it's unmanned, so you'd have no resistance at this point hacking into it.
Yep. You just have to get the password.
You think I need a password? How long do you think I was down there with it?
No, like I set the password.
Oh, that's cute.
Yeah, I know.
Sure.
You should probably
Where's
try the
thing?
stupidest thing you can think of. Probably 1, 2, 3.
Uzar sucks.
What did I do?
Well, to be fair, until literally that conflict, I had no idea what you did. You were just a guy that we were having around.
I keep
Yeah.
thinking back to Deadpool 2, and like, what was the guy that went with the party? With the
Stan.
glasses? Like Stan or Dave or something?
Yeah, Dave.
Sugar
fucking
Bear.
powers. Yeah.
Normal guy powers, and he was the only one who lived.
Yeah.
Besides Domino, of course.
That's been Usar in basically Redacted's mind this entire
Yeah.
time. So no, you could try guessing a basic password, or you can attempt a remote hack if you so choose.
Yeah, let's
Now the question is, did Loki behind my back up the security of it?
Mm,
Because my password is literally 1, 2, 3. I couldn't care less.
we'll see what happens.
oh, would this be at advantage or no?
Considering that you're very, very knowledgeable about it and have been around for a long time, yes, absolutely.
It most certainly should be.
Well,
Nat
15.
1 and a 15.
Lucky for you, Loki did not update the password.
Okay, so definitely gonna go ahead and remote hack that.
All right. You call forth the mech as it digs its way out of the snow and returns to the surface.
As
ready
I'm
for
falling, I get an itch on my nose.
Somebody's messing with my shit somewhere.
It's probably those pirates on the ship. They found my freaking ammo stash. And I'm just seething now.
Always with the pirates.
Fucking pirates.
I'm lawful evil, not chaotic evil or neutral evil.
Fair enough. Fair enough. All right. So Null, you've been able to remote call the mech. You do have control over it, so you can remotely pilot it, or if you so choose, you can compartmentalize yourself and directly pilot it.
Well, I mean, we're just gonna make this one kind of fun. I'm gonna cast autopilot on it.
Ooh. All right.
So, yeah.
You see K9 kind of looks up and is like watching what you're doing at the moment.
And we're gonna start going for those fun little lightning rods.
All right. Redacted. How many missiles did we say that had currently loaded in there?
Give me 1 second. I have it written down.
Thank you, sir.
Let's see. Okay, morning stars. I currently have 10 out of 10.
All right. So it gives you a target analysis and says that if they fire 4 strategic missiles, as it shows you targets on different sides of the mountain, it believes that it can take down the entire electromagnetic field and make it to where more than likely ships can survive, but also yourself in the mech suit and K9 would also be able to enter as well.
Yeah, fire.
All right, you give the order to fire.
I feel a physical pain in my back that someone has used my munitions now.
They were never yours to begin with. You merely borrowed them.
The entire ship is mine now. Fuck you.
I can autopilot the ship too and take over everything. Don't start.
Damn. All right. Well, party, as you feel yourselves falling, you suddenly awaken in a crystalline room. You're not sure how long you've been asleep or how long you've been, well, I guess for a better word, how long you've been conscious. But as you kind of start to come to, you sense you are not alone. Allow me one moment. I'll kind of paint the scene here.
While
Loki,
you're doing that,
status report.
what the fuck did I drink? I've been on benders before, but damn! Oh, Alex! Tequila crack off that stripper's ass again!
Caden would grab Miss Splitter in one hand and the pistol with the anti-magic bullets in the other.
All right. Give me 1 second. You know, Roll20 is being a little silly with me.
Loki, you getting there? As I tap my helmet.
Oh, 1 second, guys. Sorry. 1 second. This is a video game. There'd be like a little loading screen. Everybody would be like kind of frozen in the cutscene.
Oh no, not that loading wall.
Yeah.
At least it's not a mist wall. Otherwise, we'd know what we'd be getting into.
Yeah, no shit, right? Well, speaking of that, all right.
That little useless hint box at the bottom of your eyelid saying, you can try not dying by not getting hit.
In other
Remember,
words, get
fire
good.
is hot!
Deep skill.
Any Dark Souls game, just get good. Oh, okay, here we are.
Fingers 4. Alright, so I gotta start placing some people in the room. Let's see here. So we got Mr. Uzum, Mr. Caden. Yeah, redacted.
Guys, Loki's ignoring me. Is that a bad sign?
Sounds normal.
Ignore him more, Loki.
Great.
That's
Now
a big.
I feel a bit alone in here.
That's a big. It's a big fucking room, y'all.
It's a massive room. Did I miss him? Oh yeah, we got our Dragon Knight in here as well.
Dragon Slayer.
Yep, excuse me. Sorry, Dragon Slayer.
I forgot to say. Great. So
I
we
was
have
like,
more of those
what?
Dragon Knight guys.
Anyone else I'm missing, or did I get the... Alright, so I just gotta get the controlled by part now. So we got redacted. Got Mr. Uzar.
It's safe to say that I'm no longer mute, right?
Yes, you can talk.
I still have to go get my honey lemon lozenges before I can sing again. Or hit the high notes at least. But I can rap.
Sitting upon a throne of crystal ice, you see a figure that looks to be anywhere from, you can guess if he was standing maybe 15 to 20 feet in height, wearing a long black feathered cloak, and resting against the throne an iron tsubo, which is a massive kind of Japanese club that has like little horns or nodules going up and down the sides
Oh,
of it.
that thing. That giant great club.
Yep. As he's sitting on the throne with his jaw kind of resting against his left fist as he kind of looks at the party as you're awake, as he kind of adjusts himself in his chair. Over his right breast and going down up his shoulder and down his right arm, you see kind of bluish black scales as his burning kind of red eyes kind of peer across the room. As for those of you who think back to the Dragon Temple and the Dragon Grace that you received, you can definitely see the similarities of the dragon blessing upon this creature. As he looks upon the group and goes, "Surprised to see you alive. Figure you would have ran and hid with the others that have trespassed on my world. We've came this far. What do you want?"
To be fair, sir, someone was telling me to mine crystals, so I mined a crystal. That's all that happened.
He looks kind of disappointed when you say that. He goes, "Oh, how boring."
I know. I was thinking the same thing. It was boring until literally the floor just disappeared.
Yeah.
You destroyed one of my demi-planes. Not an easy feat. Well done.
Well, thank you.
Sterling just
It just broke a sentinel, that's all.
Sterling speaks up. Sterling's like, I want to be known across the world that world is just a little too small for me.
He kind of chuckles. And now the all-important shadow roll here. Does he know who you are?
I swear to God.
He just sits up out of his throne. Is that Sterling Shaft? God damn it.
He just looks at you and he just smiles, but he doesn't say anything. So you came all this way to tell me that you mined some rocks and destroyed one of my demi-planes. Is that all?
Let's see here. Find some rocks, murdered some goons, knocked a dragon with a heavy hit, and then need to return his scale. That's about it.
His smile widens as you see his rose fang teeth in his mouth. Ah, Soka. As he slowly stands up from his throne, showing the full height of his frame as he stands nearly 25 feet in height, towering over the party. As he kind of takes his right arm, folding over his chest, wrapping his left arm around as he pulls it hard, as you hear a heavy popping and cracking of bone and muscle. What does the party do?
I asked
I
him
know a
if
good
he's all right,
chiropractor.
because that sounds like it hurts.
I shoot him with the anti-magic bullets.
Oh, so you go to shoot him. Oh, because that he's actually stretching, I'll actually go ahead and let you do that. Go ahead and roll an attack.
Miss, hit.
All right. You raise the pistol with the anti-magic rounds, and you fire at him.
Yeah,
And
the first shot's a 10, but the second's a 26.
all right. He doesn't change his cadence at all. As he's in the middle of stretching his right arm, first round ricochets off of his skin as if it hit reinforced armor. Second round actually finds purchase, roll damage.
Alright, that one's just a regular 2d6. So 5.
All right.
It does have anti-magic properties, though.
Yeah, I have no idea what that'll do. So
Strike him. You see that a little bit of scale kind of gets dislodged as it hits the ground. As he's kind of stretching, he looks down, seeing that you did that. Kind of looks back up. As, let's see. You're with him. You wish to challenge me again, boy? As he looks at the Dragon Slayer. The Dragon Slayer says, "You've caused pain and anguish amongst many communities and many stars. I've hunted you and before he can finish his sentence, you watch as the Dragon Slayer explodes in blood and covers the entire body or party with his bloody remains. You see a smoldering crack in the ground where it looks like a weapon had struck, but you did not see the weapon or even see the man move. As his Dragon Slayer sword goes flying across the room with a gauntlet still attached to it and hits the back wall. Go on, I'm listening. As he begins now to stretch his left arm. Forgive me. It's been a while since I've been in a fight. I need to warm up. Continue.
Oh no, take your time.
What does the party do during this time?
I'm
I
gonna respectfully let him stretch.
mentally project a question to my passenger. Any advice on killing a dragon?
We're fucked. I told you to get us out of here, not get us killed. Fucking humans.
I'm going to I'm going to mask a bardic inspiration by singing a little song, and I'm not actually going to sing right now. Please don't make me sing. Just to kind of, just like, well, while you're stretching, let me sing you a little song to help ease those stretching muscles a little bit.
Kind of you. Go right ahead.
Well, I might as well stretch too.
Stretching is good for the soul.
Sterling sings an exercise song.
He plays a
Someday
Rocky
I'll make a
montage.
no. Someday I'll make a man out of you.
Yes.
Nice.
Let's get down to business.
Yeah.
So I did sing. You're very welcome.
All right, roll performance check.
Oh, give me a second here. Uh, 17.
All right. He's amused by this. And he kind of takes off his furred cloak as you see like a little scar on his neck where a scale would be.
And being the absolute slow person that my character is. Oh shit, you're the dragon!
He just kind of nods as he's now stretching. He's kind of doing a squat for a moment. Yeah.
Uzar kind of steps up for a minute. Pardon me, if I may ask. I never quite caught your name.
There's many of the servants here who don't have a spine for themselves. Often will refer to me as Almadastradion. Never was fond of that name. They call me Cato.
I'll call you Al because Alstradastadio? Really? Could they have put more syllables in your name?
Supposedly they say that dragons come from long and noble names. Such things, boy.
While I have you
I
here. Oh, no, go right ahead. I'll ask my question later.
Oh, I pronounced that incorrectly. Excuse me. I meant to say Kaido. Sorry. Excuse me.
It's nice to meet you, Kaido. I'm really trying to think of a way for us to get out of this.
It's nice to meet you as well. I wish I would get a straight answer out of you bunch as far as why you're here.
I mean, I could go into our entire backstory if you want. It's a whole bunch of clusterfucked adventures.
Hey, it
A
all
marvelous series
started
of
with these
adventures, if
strange
one would.
creatures, and I described the fucking mind flayer.
And I just kind of raised my hand, and I just kind of ended up here.
Uh,
Sterling goes a little theatrical and tells them about the fight with the queen.
Oh yeah,
My brain's not working.
mm,
Okay, which queen?
the
Was I
xenomorph.
there for that?
Xenomorph. Thank you. I
Oh,
could not
okay.
think Xenomorph.
Yeah.
Okay. I was wondering about that. I was like, what? What queen? What are we talking about? When did we
kind
fight a
of.
queen?
Yes, that's an interesting accomplishment. You, Caden, I believe is your name. Tell me
Yes.
more about this figure. These mind creatures you speak of.
Well, they put some sort of slug in us that attached to the back of our fucking brains and tried to take us over. We didn't take kindly to that, so we got rid of that.
So
Now
you're
we
no
have a
longer
really
thralls.
fancy ship that we got from them, and we've removed all the thralls that we can from the ship. Any that we couldn't get the tadpoles out of right away are in cold storage.
Huh. Tell me, are you their ally? Are you friends with these creatures?
Fuck
Think carefully
no.
on this.
Considering they didn't give us any answer up front, I'd say definitely not ally.
Hmm.
I would
Sterling
rather see
just
them
looks up
all
and's like,
burn.
Sterling looks up with probably the most evil look ever and's like, I sincerely despise them.
He looks at you, Sterling, for a moment and kind of matches your eyes as he kind of, almost as if he's peering into your soul, and he smiles and he goes, Good. Good. I too hate those creatures. They're why that I'm no longer on the planet that I initially called home. Why I'm on this godforsaken rock. As you creatures have grown up so much. As he kind of chuckles to himself. And yet you forgot so much as well. The fact that you can understand what I'm saying is impressive enough. I haven't had a real conversation in years.
I do actually have something to ask about that. Do you know anything about a being known as Tiamat?
He laughs and goes,
Mm.
What is it that you wish to know?
Does she? It honestly, we at this point, I don't even know. Actually exist?
You ask the question that all of us with scale and tooth and fang ask ourselves as well in the deepest and the darkest recesses of our mind. Does our mother still exist?
Considering that you call her mother, holy shit, she does exist.
I've not heard from her in some time. Many of us have not heard from her in some time.
Look,
Sad. I was one of the first. But I cannot dwell on such things. I'll ask again. What do you seek to accomplish? Why are you here?
Initially, we came here to get those pesky nuisances off your planet, and we're trying to build up to be able to fight those creatures that tried to trick us and take us over.
Noble
And to
endeavor.
learn what secrets our race apparently has forgotten about this universe.
He grins. Would you say that you
In all
seek
places.
power?
Well, I seek knowledge, and knowledge quite often does lead to power.
I just raised my hand. I most certainly seek power. I'll tell you that straight up.
It's never a
I just
secret with
matched his.
him.
Sterling just matches his eyes, and I seek retribution.
I wish to just mercilessly crush my enemies and be a strong ally to my friends, if there are any by the end of it.
Good. Good. See? Such things you should say from the beginning. Speak your hearts. As he kind of stands up as he finished stretching. Very well. I know how to accomplish that which you seek. I can teach you many things. Power, knowledge, vengeance. All words as old as creation itself and all that I'm intimately familiar with. But like anything, I learned there must be balance.
There's
So,
always a price.
as he points his finger at you, very good. What are you willing to pay? Do not bore me with such trivial things as credits or coin.
Anything
What
that
is it
is
you
the
truly
most.
seek?
Uzar kind of steps up. Stuff he doesn't already know or seeks to know.
Suppose it should only be fair that you've told me your desires, that I should tell you mine. I seek excitement. I've grown bored. The curse of immortality is that when nothing challenges you, when nothing is worthwhile, why exist?
Well, what of the creatures you say that drove you from your original home? Are they not challenging?
They
More
are
than you might
challenging
know.
in their own way. It's hard to explain.
They're conniving, manipulative. They don't do straight up fights.
Yes, you understand. There's no
I just
thrill
look
in
at him. I just look at him. You say you're immortal. What one way to threaten an immortal than by taking away their ability to exist as they wish?
man. Pain.
Well, one thing, if you're immortal, you can always do orbital hot drops without a pod. That should be thrilling. I mean, hell, I'd love to do that.
He laughs at this as the mountainside shakes for a moment. As he kind of looks at some of the stone and rock kind of crumble as a hole opens in the mountainside as a big crystalline shard comes crashing down in the room. As you feel the heavy charge of electricity suddenly dissipates in the room. As computers kick back online, targeting systems kind of reboot, and you see flying through the hole in the side of the mountain and landing in the arena are the following. so many pictures. Sorry, one second. Control back. Stern. And I'm gonna have it where Null and Redacted currently are controlling the mech. The same both have access to it. And you see hopping down from the mech suit. It's also K9 as well.
Well, unfortunately, no. There's only one person that currently has control of the mech, and that is unfortunately me. As that autopilot lasts for an hour and cannot be controlled by anybody else but me.
Oh shit. Well, you could always release this spell,
I
but
could, but there won't be a fight for it. It'll just be, oh, here you go, have fun.
as you see the figure kind of looks up and goes, he kind of sees that the room's no longer electrically charged. He kind of sighs and he goes, well, great, now they know I'm here. Well, at least I can enjoy a few minutes of fighting before we have to leave.
By they, do you mean those ugly tentacle motherfuckers?
Don't even know the name of your enemy.
Nope.
Unfortunately, not yet.
They've even robbed you of that. Very well. If you can give me excitement, the thrill of battle, and you survive, I will teach you not only the name of your enemy, but how to destroy them. And together, we will be the storm of vengeance.
Ah, damn, he doesn't have a beard. He does have a cape, though.
Well, he took that off, remember? Because
Shit.
to show you that little scar. So then, what do you say?
So we're
You
fighting.
wish, you wish to put yourself in the crucible of combat to see if you're worthy.
All I know is combat. Live or die.
Looking over
I'm
the
in it.
captain.
You know? Why not?
Well, it's a very, very important question then. It's break time real quick, so everyone go ahead and take a few minutes to break real quick, use the bathroom, grab a smoke if need be, and we'll start back here in a few moments.
Yep. So I do have my backup character concept starting to form.
Better start
Same.
building one.
Be right back.
A cleric under the destruction domain.
You better take a heal spell.
Yeah, because
Oh, I'm
right now,
sure
if Sterling dies,
still
there's our
have-
healer.
yeah. I still have, options to take actual regular cleric spells, but he'll also get, at first level, that 2 cantrips from the wizard spell list that do not count against his starting cantrips. They're like 2 free cantrips on top of his normal being a cleric starting cantrips. Plus a couple other fun spells that can be added. And they're treated as if they were cleric spells when I use them. If, Caden dies.
Ooh, I could be an orc brain boy.
But the Bone Knight also sounds fun. Painful, but fun. Think, at least Darius, you would understand this concept. The Bone Knight, think of something kind of like a Zemitzi.
Oh shit.
They can
Zemesis?
Yeah, they can manipulate
God.
their fucking bone structure and use bones as weapons at will.
Yeah. Yeah, those are some freaking
Nasty motherfuckers.
nasty motherfuckers.
Yeah, they are.
Yeah, you know Wrath, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. He was playing as Zemisi in our Vampire the Masquerade game.
As is fitting for him.
And his character actually got along with my character quite a bit, surprisingly. I provided him a lot of bodies.
Yeah, and Zemitzis love their experimental fucking corpses. Or living victims.
I gave him a shit ton of bodies. He dealt with all the supernatural shit. I dealt with all the humans.
Yeah.
Because I could move an entire army in New York.
The chaos you two probably created.
I created the Fourth Reich.
I'm sure you did.
With a nuclear submarine, too. Which I detonated.
Well, getting your content from YouTube is extra spicy these days with the dislike button removed.
Yup.
Don't know what you're gonna get.
Mm-hmm.
I'll be back. I'm gonna go grab some more water and possibly go to the bathroom.
I'm gonna do the same. I'll be back.
Yeah. Restroom's probably a good call.
Alright, I'm back.
Buddy. Did you have a good break?
Yep. Biding my time.
I'm
My
back.
pizza. Welcome back.
Welcome
up.
back.
Alright. I'm back.
Welcome back.
I am back.
Welcome back. Went and picked up grabbed a beer while I was up. All right, so I think everyone is back in action.
Of one sort or another.
All right, so Sterling, I take it that's your initiative roll.
I haven't rolled anything lately.
Ah,
Well, I mean, that was my performance roll.
that's right. My fault. I'm sorry. You're absolutely
So
correct.
good.
So let me refresh my memory. Is initiative just my dexterity bonus, or that plus proficiency?
Great question. So it's gonna be die 20 plus dexterity, unless you have the feat alert.
Gotcha. The fuck? See, I know that we have something that's kind of similar to that.
While you're thinking about that, if everyone can,
Just gotta find that.
excuse me, tell me your character's max HP.
My max HP is 49.
Sterling's is 57.
32.
Let's see, 57. These are, you said 32?
Mm-hmm.
You came a long way, buddy. You're getting
Yeah.
Yeah,
there.
so Gunslinger
And-
is quick draw, which
and
just gives a
redacted 73.
Nice, nice.
Also, Magic came back online, right?
Yes, magic is online.
Okay, then my shield gives me a +1 to initiative rolls.
Hell yeah.
Right.
Technology's back online too.
So as far as the thing on initiative, I have quick draw, which gunslingers have twitch reflexes and can pull a gun in the blink of an eye. You have advantage on initiative roll. Additionally, you can draw or stow up to 2 weapons when you roll initiative whenever you take an action on your turn.
Oh
So
yeah.
that's- But I don't
Null's
think
max.
that does what we were talking about. So
Null's
the
max
plus
is
2.
53.
53.
Yeah.
Last session everyone leveled up, correct?
No.
I think
Yes.
I think we did.
We're 6.
Yeah, level
as far
6.
as I remember, we're 6.
Yeah, I'm level 6.
Yeah.
so
I think it
Null-
was at the start we were. So Nolan should get a level up.
Yeah,
Oh,
that's alright.
okay.
So Null, you'll need to level up real quick before we start this fight.
Oh, okay. Hold on.
Sorry, it just came to me. Sorry.
But I'm trying to decide. Just
I need to survive this fight so I can get to level 4. Oh, sorry, not level 4 spells, which would be level 7.
Don't forget your staff, my friend.
I know.
Well, he says that because you're so generous, let me get ready. As if you need a moment to ready yourselves, you can do such.
Why, thank you. Starts doing what I do in Elden Ring.
Buffing everything.
Yes.
He looks like Caden, though. Except you. Well, I was smart to attack somebody. I can't necessarily blame you. He picks up a rock, seeing how you threw a rock at me. I will throw a rock at you. Seems only fair.
Max HP is 63. Or excuse me, 62.
All right.
Also, I'm gonna roll my initiative +1.
Well, before that, Caden. Oh yeah. Oh shit. Caden, he throws the rock at you, buddy. What's your AC?
Let's see. My AC is 17, but I'm gonna use skin of my teeth as a reaction, and use one of my risk die to increase my AC. So let's see. Risk die
Smart.
was 1d8.
Probably don't want to get hit by this guy, so that's very smart. Wow.
So that gives me an extra 6. So 23 AC.
All right. You split second react by drawing your sword. You don't even manage to get it all the way out of the sheath as the rock hits your blade. You see there's a bright spark as the rock explodes on impact. And the force of it actually knocks you from the upper platform that you're on down to the lower platform. Roll a reflex save.
So, athletic.
Oh, this would be a straight die 20 plus dexterity. If you are proficient in dex saves, you can add your proficiency modifier.
Okay, so add another 3 to that, 15.
All right, you successfully tumble and don't hurt yourself as you fall from the upper balcony. But your party watches as he just lightly tosses this rock, and it looks like you stopped a speeding missile as it hit your sword. If it was anything less than Mist Splitter, probably would have shattered the weapon and went through you.
Yeah.
You, on the other hand, feel like you just stopped a car with your sword. As
Ow.
you're like, oh, as your hands and
Ring.
sword are still ringing and shaking and are partially numb from that. But well done. You survived.
I run over to the ledge and peek over. You all right down there?
Yeah, as I shake my fucking arm.
I'll look over at the rest of the party. He's all right.
I mean, is he really?
Well, he's talking
I don't.
and he's walking, so yes.
True, but we're all murder hobos to a degree, so
All
all
right.
right's kind of a.
So Uzar got the magic natural 20. Congratulations. Everyone else, if you can roll initiative for me, please.
Give me a second, because I got to roll with advantage.
Can I help Maggie up?
Remember, I have a +1 to my 20 as well.
Yeah, I mean, if you wanted to, like, on your turn, if you wanted to, like, kind of take a knee and, like, kneel down, he could
Oh,
jump up and...
he was just being kind enough to give us time to prepare. I was just going to use this time to do that.
Fair. Yeah, good. He's basically allowing everybody, like, an action or two before initiative starts. So, yeah, if you wanted to reach down and help him out, you could.
All right. I reach down as low as I can without falling over, propping myself up against the railing.
And I'll jump up.
All right.
So, what do you need us to roll, or if you're going to even make us roll?
I mean, you guys are pretty athletic and pretty strong, so I'd say it's a fairly easy check for the two of you to make.
All right, so I pull you all the way back up top.
All right, so far on initiative, I got Sterling at 12, Uzar at 20, Null at 10, and I just need Caden and Redacted.
Yep.
No, my initiative's 18.
Oh, okay. And yeah, 18.
Okay, mine's at a +3, so. Give me 1 second. I got a 5. Woo!
Nice. Oh man, this is a weird world. Redacted's going last. Usar's first. What the hell's going on here?
Uzar started getting the good initiative rolls last session.
That's right.
Seems like no
It's been
longer
hit or
being
miss
tied into
for
the
me.
shadowy was good for him.
Well, it's not something I'm used to saying. Uzar, go first. What do you do?
Uzar steps up. Are you ready, Kaido?
He gives you an excited nod as he goes, as he holds up both of his hands as he hasn't grabbed his weapon yet. He goes, I'm ready. Let's begin.
I cast Lightning Bolt.
All right.
Is that? He's a lightning dragon.
Mm-hmm.
Ice and lightning, yeah.
Fire and lightning doesn't really matter. Still does the flat damage. Still has a clear and AC of 18.
It's what he has resistance to, though.
Yeah, he'd have resistance to lightning. Or ice.
And I guess I cast the fireball then.
That's what I was expecting.
All right. What's your reflex DC?
The reflex. Yeah.
If I remember right, it was 14.
Well, my
Based.
the challenge DC was 18. Let me look at it really quick. Scroll down. Spell DC was 18.
Hell yeah. Are you casting it from your staff or yourself?
Myself.
Okay. So yeah, I think you were 8 plus proficiency plus intelligence, and then I think your staff and rope gave you a bonus. So yeah, if you wrote down 18, it sounds about right. With your new gear. So roll damage.
8d6. $30.
All right.
Jesus.
You launch the ball of fire as he takes one step and turns himself sideways, leaning back some as he watches the ball of fire fly past him and explodes behind him. As he dodges part of the blast, as he looks back at the explosion, he looks at you and goes, magic? Humanity knows magic? Impressive.
I mean, we've always known magic. It's just now we've made it to where it's attack magic and not just sawing people in half with saws.
Well, remember, a lot of humanity is lost magic, so this is kind of, he's like, ooh, something I don't
Not if
see
you
every
go to
day.
Las Vegas, obviously.
Oh, yeah.
Remember,
He doesn't get out often. He's been away.
remember, we're going with the lore that beforehand humanity knew magic and everything, and then after the great, forget of all magic, Uzar is like stupid rare to him.
It was Pornhub. Like, why study magic when you got free porn?
It's the one good thing that humanity has come up with.
It's the only reason y'all are still alive. Guys, like, should we destroy them? I don't know. We would lose Pornhub. Let them exist. Zeus would have a fit if we got rid of Pornhub.
I mean, considering Zeus pretty much walked around ancient Greece led by his Johnson, yeah.
Yeah. Caden, you are up. What do you do, sir?
I'm gonna do something stupid. I'm gonna grab the spirit's weapon
Wait, hold up. Can I walk me through this?
The
Oh, so
weapon that I put in
the
my bag.
The orc gun.
Yes.
The spirit's gun. Well, the unknown entity. Okay. And you're gonna attempt to use it.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Willpower to see if you can compel the sentient creature to obey you. What do you say to your passenger?
Orc Babe's Gone Wild.
Come on. You know you want to impress a dragon.
You could have just yelled, "Wah!" and that would have done it.
And then the scream, yeah. I like that.
So, all right. So hold on. All right, go the whole scene. Like, act out. So what do you do?
It's like, come on. You know you want to impress a dragon. Rawr!
Ah, fuck it. Ah, as he yells back. As suddenly, you don't know how the gun's firing, but you literally have to almost grab it with two hands as the weapon fucking comes alive on its own and just starts firing. It takes almost all your strength just to get the fucking thing to turn and be on target. So, you can either roll an acrobatics check or athletics to see if you can even get this thing under control and pointing in the right direction. This thing is squirrely as hell.
Plot twist. Orcs are so strong not because they're barbaric brutes or genetics. It's because they have to be strong to use their extremely inefficient weapons.
21.
Well done. All right. So you managed to.
There we go. The wah. I just posted it in Discord.
Nice.
So the weapon does cut you for 6 damage because it's got blades and shit all over it as you're
Right.
figuring it out. But you manage to deal 60 damage to him
Holy shit.
as it fires ballistics, shotgun rounds, rockets. It fires all kinds of shit at him. You even think that like a fucking saw blade disc kind of shoots out of it at one point and
Oh,
flies
great.
at him.
So it's literally a Luda's Daka Daka Def gun. Got it.
As he's holding up his hand as all the shit's fucking flying at him. As he's like, where did you get one of their weapons?
Found it.
You can use the weapon of the crazy ones?
Barely.
So accurate, though.
Perhaps there's more than I expected. He's like
Hopefully.
literally holding both his hands up right now. Just like what the fuck are you shooting at me?
Oh,
But it takes your
good.
entire turn. Like that was your
Yeah.
turn basically fucking using.
Hey, I'll take my entire turn for 60 fucking damage in a shot.
And just as soon as it started, it stops.
Yeah,
And-
because he's not connected to the wah field that automatically reloads it.
As you look down, you're like, what just happened? Like your hands are bloody, your arm fucking hurts now. You're like, what just happened? Okay, and that was your turn. Well done.
Right.
Next up is Sterling Shaft. What do you do?
A little bit of bedroom cardio after the.
Oh, wait. You're forgetting somebody.
Oh, that's right. You do have K9.
Oh, where
My
is it?
mistake.
Where
Sorry
is
about
it?
that.
Yes.
Underdog is here.
So let's see.
Like Wonder Dog's gonna get turned into a fucking toaster here.
Mortar shell.
Awesome.
He rolled a 19.
All right. Roll damage.
That's 4d6. Yeah, well, it ends up being shitty 4d6, so total of 9. But he finally got to fire the damn mortar. Well, at least I know that thing works.
You're not used to it, so you hear it
Right.
go off and like, the fuck was that? All right. So
All right.
K9 just goes thunk, fires the mortar over. As he kind of lowers his hands from the fucking orc cannon fucking firing him, as he looks down at the mortar round that rolls over to him and explodes, he's like, he starts kind of waving some of the smoke away. Is that
that
the
one
end
was a fizzle.
Is that the end of your turn, or
Yeah, yeah.
Alright. Sterling, what do you do?
Sterling, holding his fancy new trident, strikes a pose,
What
and I need to check.
kind of pose?
Obviously a JoJo pose. He said he was practicing that earlier.
Yeah, I was practicing. You missed it last week when I JoJo posed away from a giant falling face first onto me.
Oh, I found the perfect one. Here's
There you go.
No, I found one.
Deadpool.
That works.
Which one?
Both. Both fucking work.
I mean, they're both the same in some degrees.
Yeah.
But as I strike my pose, I seem to glitter and glow with sparkling blue and green light as I'm flashed this massive smile, and just the light gleams off my teeth as I Eldritch Blast from my mouth.
And then this is your finishing move. Chair materializes out of nowhere.
Oh no! The first one comes. Since I fired 3 beams, one comes from my mouth, one comes from my hips, and then I do that. I do the pose, and the last one comes from my chest.
Oh. Go
Oh.
ahead and roll. That's amazing.
Oh, so it's a +3 modifier from the staff. So it's what, 20 plus 3?
Plus proficiency plus spellcasting ability.
Okay. So that's plus 14. Because my proficiency's 3, my charisma modifiers. No, that's my 8. So no, excuse me. So it's plus 11.
Go for it. All right.
21.
All right. Success.
So do I need to roll for each one? Since it's
Yep.
3 beams?
Mm-hmm. Absolutely.
16 and 18.
All right. All 3 hit.
So, and it's been a while since I've used Eldritch Blast, so hold on a second. So it's a D10. D10 plus 3 plus 5.
Well, it levels up as you get higher level.
Well, it would be 3d10. So each d10 would get my spellcasting modifier and then the plus 3 from the staff, right?
Oh yeah, that's right. I forgot Eldritch Blast gives you more raise, not higher damage. But yeah, no, you're spot on. That's right.
It's kind of a more powerful magic missile, yeah.
Yeah.
So d10. It's 21. Well, no, that's not right. because it only added the +6 once, it's not +6, it's +8. Damn it!
So add 2 more.
15 plus 24 is the math.
15 plus 24, so it'd be 39.
39.
Goddamn.
Yep.
That's a
It's
lot of
impressive.
Eldritch fucking Blast.
Blah!
As he's watching this show, he just one of the rays crashes into him as he doesn't even pay attention to like the burning smolder that hits him. He's just enthralled by the display that he's watching.
And I blow a kiss at him at the end.
Interesting.
No, the one didn't come out of my hip. It came out of my hair.
I love it. Is that the end of your turn, Sterling?
Yeah, that's the end of my turn since everybody still has my bardic inspiration, or
Alright.
the mantle of mantle of inspiration. I burnt one of my inspiration dice, and I don't have anything else I can do with the bonus action right now.
Alright. Null, you're up next.
Yeah, so I'm gonna need him to roll a wisdom saving throw.
Alright. And what is he rolling against?
A spell.
What type of spell?
The wisdom saving throw kind.
Alright.
Phantasmal killer.
Ooh. Sending a specter after him.
I'm tapping into his
Alright.
nightmares.
And what's the let's see, I gotta look up Phantasmal Killer here.
It lasts up for a minute. Tap into the nightmares of a creature you can see within range and create an illusionary manifestation of its deepest spheres. Blah blah blah. Must make a wisdom saving throw. Failed saving throw, he becomes frightened for the duration. At the end of the target's turn before the spell ends, must succeed another one or take 4d10 psychic damage.
Ooh. Alright. He actually chooses to fail the save, and he wants to see what horrors that you bring upon him.
It's his greatest fears, so you tell me. It's his nightmares.
Alright. So he
Oh, I sent you a message, Red.
Becoming a slave to the Illithid.
So he sees himself in a black pool as he looks around as the last star of creation has died out. As he looks around alone.
Oh, dude, this guy's just feeling lonely all the time? Shit.
You're never alone when Sterling Shaft is near.
As the gods, death, creation, everything has faded away, and he is still here, still alive, and still immortal.
This is like some Veldora kind of shit right here.
Mm-hmm.
Well, see, ultimately, when it's all said and done, we can't see that. Only he can.
I know.
Mm-hmm.
But the thing is damn.
Almost
That
brings a
sucks.
tear to your eye.
I know.
But we
Yeah, if only my...
can't feel bad for him because we don't know.
I know.
4 die 10 psychic damage. No, well done.
Alright.
Wait, 4d10? I only
Yep.
see a 3d10.
For what?
Psychic damage.
That was Sterling's roll.
Oh, wow.
It's about
You know,
to
maybe
say,
I should change. Maybe I should change my background so I can actually see people's names. Because
Are you
it's black
kidding
on
me?
black.
That's annoying. Disable dark
15.
mode. You'll be able to see it just fine.
I can see it just fine. Because
That's
everyone's
why.
name shows up as white to me.
Yeah, with a dark black background.
Yeah.
Yeah, 15 damage.
Thank you very much, and thank you very much, Uzar. I appreciate you, sir.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, redacted. You also have control of your mech now.
Awesome.
Redacted, it's your turn, and your mech is under your control.
All right. Well, Loki, you online now? Not ignoring me anymore? Loki?
Yes. Sorry, boss. Yeah, I was just thinking about your promise of all those politicians I can murder, and I really went down a rabbit hole on that one. Sorry.
Understandable. But we need to get your shard into that mech right now and fight.
I'm ready.
All right. Well, with this, I'm going to go ahead and step to the front of the party to hopefully block anything that's going to come. Because he's honestly, from the looks of it, he's just barely outside of my movement distance.
Well, remember, Sterling did allow you to get some bonus movement speed if you so choose, so you could reach him this turn.
Yeah, but what I'm going to use that for is the extra HP, because good God, I have a feeling I'm going to need it.
Fair.
Well, you keep the HP even if you use the speed. You don't lose the extra speed. If you lose the health, you lose the speed,
Right.
but not the other way around.
Let's see. It's 20 feet from here, and another 15. So 35 feet. My movement speed is basically half of normal.
So with Sterling's buff, you could make it.
All right. Well, then I'm going to go ahead and go straight up to him. No, I don't want to freaking measure anymore. I want to move. And I am going to swing with everything I've got.
Mantis blades and all. Hell yeah.
Mantis blades and all.
Fuck yeah, dude. Go for it.
All right. So with sword should be a plus. Should be a plus 13. Nope, nope. It's a plus 11.
Nice, nice.
Okay.
Ooh.
I don't think you hit nothing. You whiffed.
And a 13.
All right. The first one definitely hit. The second one, not so much.
Gotcha. And let's see, without any flare or anything, I'm. You know what? I'm gonna second wind. No, not second wind. Action surge as well.
Oh shit. All right.
And my action surge doesn't count for the mech, does it? Because even though it shares initiative, it's a separate entity, right?
Right. Yep.
Okay, just wanted to make sure. I'm sorry, I'm trying to find my sword in here.
No, you're good, buddy. You're good.
Does it sing?
It sings and sways.
Um, Did you write down the sword? Because for whatever reason, I'm not seeing it in my spreadsheet.
Oh shit.
Did I forget to save it?
Uh,
The infamous disappearing folders.
Mm. Yeah.
did I send it to you in direct message?
No, you didn't.
All right. So if I remember right, it
Eh,
was it gave you resistance to electricity.
yeah, because I chose that.
It gave you +3 to attack and damage. And I think if I remember, I did like 4d6 and the additional 3d6 versus dragons. If I remember.
No, it was bigger than that. Because I do remember that because I was thinking, holy shit, because it doubles it against dragons.
Or was it 4d6 and then does an additional 4d6 versus dragons?
Yeah, I think it was that.
Okay. All right. Write it down.
I did. I did.
Oh,
I did.
tell your computer not to have another glitch. DM's order. No more glitching. Get Loki on that.
Or was it 4d8? In the end, I guess it's going to be up to you. I don't, because I had it written down and I don't know what happened to it.
We'll do 4d8. That's fine because it's like 4d8, and then if you're fighting dragons, it gets another 4d8. So by itself, it's a 4d8. That's right, because it was a colossal sword. I remember
Yeah,
that.
it was colossal.
So yeah,
And
we'll
then
do 4d8. That's fine.
plus my strength modifier.
Yeah. So it'd be and +3 as well.
Okay, so
So it'd be 8d8 plus your strength mod.
okay, so 8d8 total plus strength. 47 for that one swing.
He kind of
And
staggers, actually kind of causes him to take a step back for a moment as the blade plants into his chest. As he's like, "You made that from me." He starts laughing.
and let's see.
I feel like you're using Art of Kaido from One Piece for this guy.
Stop
20
looking behind the curtain.
and a
You don't,
15.
you don't see anything behind the curtain.
Okay, my second series of attacks is 20 and 13 and 15.
All right, both were successful.
Okay, so back to the D8s. 41
Oh,
and
damn.
47.
Oh, damn.
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 Well done, man.
And now for my mantis blades. All four attacking once. Oh, didn't this have like? Didn't that weapon have like a magic property as well that did I think it was electrical damage on top of it?
Did you write it down?
I did. I did 2 weeks ago.
I remember it had electrical resistance, but I don't remember it having electrical damage. That I'm pretty resounding in remembering.
Oh, I remember a spell that it had too. It had Challenger's Call or something
Oh
like that.
yeah, level 1 spell, level 2 spell, level 4 spell.
Level
One
4
was
spell,
Zephyr's
yeah.
Strike, one was Compelled Duel.
Yeah.
I can't remember what you picked for the second one.
Yeah. I'll just have to rebuild it. We can
Yeah,
do that
that's
after this is done.
Yep.
Okay, so what do I need to roll for him? Is it same thing? Strength to see if it hits?
Yep. So you've actually been using your Mantis blades long enough now that you can actually use your proficiency. So it'd be die 20 plus strength plus proficiency.
Okay. And then roll for 4 of those. 1, 2, 3,
Ooh.
4.
And one's a nat 20.
One
Okay.
missed, the rest hit.
Okay, so let's just go ahead and take care of the other ones that aren't the nat 20 first.
All right.
1d8 slashing. D10 plus dex mod plus level equals damage reduction. What was I
It's
even
for
writing?
deflection for. So if I remember right, they
Oh,
were.
right. That was gotcha. For using it for blocking incoming projectiles. Okay. Okay, so 1d8 slashing, 1d8 burning.
Yep.
Okay. No modifiers. Or would I use my strength modifier for the slashing part?
If I remember, I don't think there was modifiers on it.
I didn't think so either. That's why I was asking.
Yeah, just because it's just mechanical arms. So you get the fire damage and the slash damage in there.
Okay, so slash damage, 8 fire
Nice.
damage.
Nice.
That's for the first one. Slash damage, fire damage for the second one, and now for the nat 20. So
Double 'em.
double them.
Yes. Yeah, it'd be 4 die 8 essentially.
Well, the reason I'm rolling them separately
Just
is
so you can get the slashing and the burning as separate ones, yeah.
yes.
Gotcha,
So
gotcha.
So
2d8 for your
2d8
slash. And then 2
slashing, burning.
It's a
All right.
fuck ton of damage for one fucking attack.
So you come in with that massive sword, man, and you're striking him and actually moving him and leaving actual cut marks on his body. His blood is actually spilling on the floor now. And as his blood is actually spilling on the floor, you can see that it actually hisses, freezes to the ground, and has sparks of electricity coming off of it. As he's looking at you, still kind of like he's got like this 1,000-yard stare, like he's still watching something, and he's not aware of what's going on around him at the moment.
If after that much damage he's still doing that, that doesn't bode well.
It's 171 damage in one fucking turn. Jesus Christ.
With an unknown amount of mitigation and damage reduction, but
Yeah,
yes.
I
Yes.
know, but damn. I'm just saying,
Mhm.
damn.
And with that, I just kind of crouch down and just say, Loki, hit it! As Loki moves the mech and jumps the mech up here and fires directly over Uzar.
Who's our
Into him.
ducking?
And let's see.
At the same time when he's firing, Uzar sees Caden mouth move a little bit. What?
Yeah, it's going to be loud as fuck. So
Yep.
it's firing. So mech dex modifier.
Hope you're not shooting missiles.
We're not. Fuck, no. That'd wipe out this entire room and us. I'm not. While I do have a suicide wish,
No,
I at
no.
least want to die in a glorious fashion.
I was just going to say, because you don't have any.
If I remember right, we only used 6 of them. I still have 4 more.
Meh. You don't know what I did on the mountainside.
I
He
remember
might
what
choose to write his name on the mountainside.
No, that's it.
Considering that one of these missiles wiped out an entire asteroid during field tests. Definitely don't want to use that on the mountainside that you have people on the inside of.
Yeah.
And if so, we're already dead.
Yeah.
Meh.
Okay, so if I remember right, you said that the mech suit's dex modifier was the same as mine.
Correct.
Okay. So +6. Yeah, +6. All right. I have way too many tabs open right now.
No, you're good. You're good.
A d20 +6. 19.
All right. Do you remember the damage for the weapon?
Yup, 8d8 plus dex.
All right. So,
38.
do me a favor
Okay.
and pick one of your party members.
Like, what's going on?
Fortunately, I
one.
can't tell you that. You have to pick somebody.
All right. I'm gonna pick Doggo. Because it's
Okay.
far enough away from everyone else that if there's a sudden explosion there, shit, it at least saves the group.
Okay. So, Dragon decides to use his delayed actions. He comes out of the spell as he kind of blinks his eyes for a few moments, sees the weapon charging, pointing at him, and he casts the cantrip Lightning Lure and targets the dog. The dog needs to make a counter strength check.
That'd be you making the roll, Maggie.
Yeah, no, I was having to look up what his thing was and set up the dice. Not very good.
All right. Lightning Lure does 23 electricity damage to K9. And because he failed the counter grapple, he uses his delayed action to grapple the dog and use it to deflect the shot. As he uses K9 to absorb the 38 damage from the mech. As he looks and he goes, I remember that machine. Bastard shot me in the throat.
Let's see, why do I have a +9 next to K9's max health. Don't remember why.
K9 would have additional health due to my thing, but it should. I don't think it should be. It should only be +8 for me though.
Yeah. So let's see. First, we wipe out that 8. So 68 minus that 8. 53. So his max hit points are 58.
Wait,
He has
where are you
5 hit
getting
points
50?
left.
Where are you getting 50? My gun only did 38 damage.
Plus the 23 lightning damage that the
Oh,
dragon spell
shit.
did.
Gotcha.
It was 61 total fucking damage. But because of that +8 bonus HP is the only reason he's not a junk heap right now. He's got 5 hit points.
Well,
So
shit.
what you guys see is basically with his right hand, you see a bolt of electricity launches out from his hand and wraps around K9, and like Scorpion, he uses it to kind of grapple and pull K9 towards him until it reaches his hand. And
Which,
he
I mean, that's better
quickly,
than me, because I would have been dead.
yeah, absolutely. He then takes K9 and attempts to use him as a projectile weapon. K9 can attempt to roll a counter grapple.
Oh, natural 20.
All right. K9 kicks out of his hands as he goes to throw him as as he looks down and goes, He goes, few creatures have ever broken my grip. Know that I have immense respect for you, little one. Perhaps I misjudged you. Alas, I
K-
cannot have you get in my way.
K9 gives out a weak little bark.
As he actually just kind of kneels down and just with like one finger kind of taps K9 on the top of his little metal box, and he just goes, "Go to sleep, little one. You've done well. I will remember you." And with that, K9 can attempt to roll a Constitution save versus being shut down.
Nope.
And with that, K9 just powers down. They say mankind creates in their image. In this case, they created in God's image. As he kind of stands up, looks over his wounds, and goes, "Impressive. I've not seen such creatures with such capability in hundreds of years." He goes, "But alas, this dance must end." As he reaches now for his club, and as he grips it, you see electricity starts to course through the electrical or through the iron weapon. All good things. As his stance kind of changes, as he exhales, as you see kind of a frosty mist kind of leaves his mouth, as he taps the weapon twice on the ground as the crystal cracks with each tap. His legs widen as his stance kind of lowers, as his eyes kind of darts from each party member. You don't know if the dragon's actions are fully completed or not, but Uzar, nonetheless, is now your turn. What do you do?
I cast slow.
All right. Describe how you cast slow. Describe it to me.
As I see him kind of crouch down, looks like he's getting ready to basically lunge at us. I would raise my hand forward and aim at him and be like, "This is our last chance. Stop him here and now, or impress him enough that he leaves us alone."
Which hand are you using?
My right hand,
Okay.
and I cast slow.
All right. You raise your right hand. You give very wise advice to the party as you point at him, and as you begin to summon the words of power, you suddenly realize that he's standing beside you, and his index finger and his thumb are on your right arm, just slightly above the wrist. As he looks down at you, and he goes, "No." The party can hear a loud and audible snap.
Ouch.
Uzar, roll a Constitution saving throw to see if you can keep your spell, or if you lose it due to immense pain.
Which one? Constitution?
Yep.
So a
I
straight
get
D20.
+3.
Oh wow.
It doesn't help.
Nope.
No, that was you didn't add your.
But add the +3.
Oh,
Still
It's
only be a
it's
7.
It's a 7, man.
Alright. As you go to cast the spell, man, he snaps your arm and it is immensely painful. So much that the words in the incantation just kind of fall out of your mouth and you can't even finish as the pain just kind of sucks the air out of your chest. As you kind of drop to your knees, he's still holding your now broken right arm. As he looks and he goes, "You fought well, but enough is enough." Do you do anything else during your actions here?
I'll look up at him. I say, "You told us to impress you."
He nods at this. Next up is Caden. Do you do anything, sir?
Hmm.
Oh, should we update everyone's positions on the board?
Yes, we should, because he is over here now.
And we need to turn the doggo upside down.
That's outside of my power. I don't think I can do that. I don't think I have an orientation thing with him. Well, he's fine. I moved him off to the side anyway, but
No, I got it. He's
fuck it. Why not? Pop my electric wings and fly over to do 2 slash attacks with Miss Splitter.
All right. Draw your sword. You're flying towards him. His eyes kind of look over to you as you approach. He lifts his left foot a half a foot off the ground and returns it. The ground shatters, the floor splits and shoots upward, and the force is enough that it feels like you're flying into a gale storm at the moment. Roll a strength check as you try to fly through this, as the debris is also coming at you as well. So you can do strength or dex to see if you try to dodge or fly through it.
Definitely Dex, since I have a bonus. Yeah, Dex is my bonus saving throw. So. 20.
Ooh, all right. You dodge to the debris and you manage to kind of fly up to avoid the initial shock wave that launched out. And you come to dive down to swing at him.
Yeah, but I had already rolled those, and they're 2 10s.
As you come down, you swing your weapon twice, as it feels like its skin is a lot harder now.
Yeah.
As your hand rings and shakes as the blade sparks across the scales. All right. Nick, is that the end of your turn, sir?
I'll stand in defensive stance as bonus action.
Okay. All right. Sterling, what do you do?
I trigger my Seer Liar's Firewall and surround the party. Or as much of the party as I can.
All right. As you create a wall of fire, he uses a legendary action and raises his Tetsubo above your head. And he goes, "It was an honor knowing you, Sterling Shaft." As he goes to lower the weapon towards you. What is your last thoughts?
My only goal was to protect the party. They're the best ones to complete the mission that I've been working on in secret.
All right. So instinctively, then, your last thoughts would be protect your party. So you try to shove Uzar out of the way so he's not caught by the blast. And before the weapon strikes, you hear, "Stop." And right as the Tetsubo is about maybe 4 or 5 inches from your face, see a gentleman walks out from behind a pillar wearing a simple black business suit, kind of short, kind of blondish brown hair, glasses, as he looks to be about middle-aged. He's carrying a PDA. As you see, Kaido looks over and goes, "The hell are you doing here? You're about to void contract that I have with Mr. Sterling Shaft. I'm here to inform you that if you kill my client, I'm not going to be able to collect what is due to me." He kind of stops for a moment and goes, "He's your client?" "I'm afraid so. And as his accountant, I can't have you going around destroying my assets." I don't care what your excuse is, Kaido. Enter Sterling Shaft, and I'm going to get exactly what is due to me out of our contract. If you slay him, I can't make any money.
Now, where do I get an armor set like that?
Plot armor, man.
Oh,
Yes.
it's not plot armor. It's a manager.
Yes. Fine. Yes. You owe me for this. No, I don't. I'm just here to collect what I'm doing. And Shaft, I did not allow you to sign up for a suicide mission. The hell are you doing? You can't make money off of this.
I've been building the brand, bitch. That's what I do.
Show him the trident.
I show him the trident. It's like, man, I've got a fucking great idea for the next show.
Uzer on the ground with his broken arm. Yeah, you tell him.
We're gonna need an underwater theme. It has to be an underwater theme.
I'm thinking Waterworld.
I want the concept on my desk by Tuesday. And you owe me at least 2 meet and greets for this.
As long as it's not with the tween crowd.
Haggle him down. Say 1, but you promise to sign 500 posters.
And CDs.
Can I use the auto signer?
100 posters and CDs. I at least want 100 of them with your actual hands. Do we have an accord?
You're releasing funds for a manicure after the fact.
Yeah, tell him.
The manicure was never on the table. Fine, but
You can't have me going on stage with terrible hands after I signed my life away onto more paper.
just a manicure, no mani-pedi, as he holds out his hand.
Now that's how you
But the
haggle.
petty's a given.
No,
The
Sterling,
petty's the easiest
take it.
way to play footsie with them.
Take it, Sterling. You want him to stay in a good mood.
Fine. 2 meet and greets, 500 CDs, 500 posters, 100 signed of each signed by my own hand in exchange for a manicure. I want the pedicure too, but
Well, if the concept is good, I might throw in the petty, but at least right now, the manicure.
yes. Okay.
No more suicide missions. Can't make money off your likeness if you're not around. Oh, yeah. Send me your expense report. As he steps around the statue and disappears, the only thing that's left is just the odd smell of sulfur as he leaves.
Bureaucrats. At the devil.
Did I notice anything while I was holding Mist Splitter at the time so and so showed up?
Yeah, you notice definitely something a little inhuman about that manager.
Now, the question is, did you beat him in a fiddle contest?
Also, since
I beat him in a something contest.
Since everything's kind of calmed down now, Rith, if I look over at Caden, did I notice anything wrong with him?
By wrong, what do you mean?
Like what happened to him with the bullet situation?
No, Caden seems to be okay at the moment.
Huh, okay, I guess I won't notice it then.
I politely asked Kato if he could let go of Uzar's arm so that he can start splinting it.
He did. He was getting ready to whack me in the head.
Yeah, I'm already on the ground, tossed to the side. He actually kind of pushed me away so I wouldn't die. I'm actually kind of like right there now.
Yeah, so he did let go at that point. He looks and he goes, I hate when he interrupts my fights. As he looks at Sterling, how the hell did you know him?
Not exactly from this neck of the woods originally.
That is impressive.
I am now going to
Yeah.
start using Secret Heal on my arm.
He goes, oh.
Are
You
we
did.
suitably oppressed yet, Kaido?
Is you did well. He goes, you have potential. Yes. But it would not be fair if I did not fight you as strong as you were fighting me. As he raises his right hand and brings the Tetsubo down, as there's a roaring flash of energy and light. Party, you feel yourself floating upwards. In the distance, as you fly up through the clouds, you see this before you.
Yeah, at least it's not run down looking and broken down like everything else in Dark Souls and Elden Ring.
Actually, it looks like someone lives there.
Yeah, and that someone actually maintained the place.
There's actual people here.
I see how it is. Make a freaking
I'm just stuck upside down under a tree.
God. I'm not gonna be able to get out of here. I can't move because I will die. I will straight up fall to my death.
Alright. Party, you slowly start to kind of awaken as your head is ringing, your body's in pain, as everyone has suffered an injury at the moment.
Mm-hmm.
I look over.
Sterling,
I was gonna say I look over at Darius's character, and as soon as he wakes up, looks at me. Oh look, you're finally awake.
Yeah, I was trying to cross the border.
alright, Sterling, your right leg is broken at the moment. Uzar, we already know about your right arm. is
Okay, I was gonna
broken.
say you're gonna give me something else that's broken.
And you're also concussed.
I swear, if you say I suffer from memory loss.
Isn't he already always concussed?
Yeah.
He's a football player at this point.
Yeah.
Hey, coach, send me in, coach. I can still win.
He's gonna be the Brett Favre
Ain't
of
I and my
fucking
neck not making
mages.
it there?
I
Or,
don't know
well,
where they're at.
okay.
Um, At the moment, Hayden, your left arm is broken.
Well, that
No,
sucks.
you run a diagnostic report. You know something's damaged, but you don't know what. As the diagnostic report just comes up with strange errors and corruption at the moment.
Is it my heart?
He broke your heart. That's so
Did
sad.
he break my heart?
I don't know.
I mean, it makes sense. Kato didn't really say anything to him.
Well, if he's talking orcish or draconic, I wouldn't have understood anyways.
No, he talked English.
The entire conversation. Oh shit, that's right. He's been speaking draconic. The party knows, but I forgot you didn't. So, no. And redacted. At the moment, you have 2 cracked ribs.
Yeah. Hey.
That's it.
Oh, you were in an
Awesome.
armored suit.
Awesome.
Hey, Rith.
Yeah.
We're gonna make this one super simple. First thing I'm doing is greater mending, and I'm restored back to you prior to this happening. So
Fair enough. Okay.
I'm gonna have everyone gather to me, and I'm just gonna do sacred heal on everyone in kind of like a little meditation circle.
Not happening.
What?
Do you not see where I'm located?
Oh, wine.
Me trying to get over to you would be like me just trying to parkour in Elden
So,
Ring without the horse.
No,
Here's
most
a
part
question.
you can fly, right?
So let me set the stage right now. So as you guys are kind of starting to come to and get a little bit of awareness of your surroundings, you are in the middle of a large thundercloud. As there's lightning and rain coming down on these floating, which you don't know how they're floating, but the floating pieces of land. And in the storm, you can swear you see images of winged creatures flying around this area. Though you can't quite make them out because they're flying through the clouds. So you can kind of see little shadows and images as the lightning kind of flashes. You can kind of see some creatures. So you're guessing that there may be kind of like wyvern-sized dragons or creatures flying around. On top of occasionally these little in between the islands are little small vortexes that will form with electricity kind of spouting off of them. Some even take humanoid shapes and float around for a second before disappearing.
That's it. We're dead. We're in the afterlife.
No. Where's my 72 virgins if this is the afterlife?
That's a good question.
Well, I know we're in hell. There's no tapioca here.
Sterling is going to grab his leg and push it back into place and cast Cure Wounds on himself.
Okay.
Alright, apparently everyone's gonna heal themselves. Magic, do you have a way to heal yourself?
I mean,
I'm casting Sacred Flame.
I'll take a free heal, sure. Why not?
So I'm asking you, how are you gonna heal yourself? Because apparently everyone's taking care of themselves.
I flew over to you.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I guess I'll heal us both then.
All right, so let's start with that then. So, Caden, you're going to attempt to fly over to where Uzar is, correct?
Uh-huh.
All right.
I like how he uses attempt.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna need you to roll a dex check as you try to fly over.
Hey.
21.
All right. As you attempt to fly over, one of the electrical vortexes open up underneath you and attempts to plummet you in a downward gust far, far, far below. Thankfully, you're able to quickly agile or
Dodge.
dexterity.
Maneuver.
Yeah. Maneuver, yeah, that's the word I was looking for. You maneuver out of the way
Maneuver.
quickly, and you dive down and land beside Usar quickly.
I do a barrel roll.
As you swear, you see a pair of eyes in the center of that vortex before it disappears.
Don't start too long. They're back.
I stare it down.
Yeah, stare into the abyss long enough, it'll stare back.
Yep, but the thing is that if you stare down the abyss, eventually the abyss will flinch.
Yep.
With a high enough intimidation check, that is.
So I'm using my Sacred Flame to heal Caden and I.
All right. What spell level are you sacrificing for the heal?
I mean, I got plenty. I'll be doing level 3.
All right. So, you're sacrificing level 3. Are you using that for yourself, or are you using that for Caden?
I'm basically just trying to mend us.
Right. I'm curious who you're starting. If
I'm
he's starting on you.
gonna start with Caden, because if I can get him up, he can at least offend me.
All right. That's smart. That's smart. All right. Your sacred flames can flow into Caden's leg. Caden, it's painful as you feel your body is being burned and rearranged and mended, but when he's finished, your leg is good as new.
Nice.
And then as for myself, I'm kind of just going into a meditation, sit down, crisscross style.
All right. Are you going to use sacred flames on yourself, or?
Pretty much.
All right. What spell level are you sacrificing for that?
I'm probably just gonna do a level 1.
Well, you're no longer concussed. Your arm is still broken, though.
Then I'll probably have to use level 3 because it's so challenging, and that'll be my last slot for the day.
You fully recover yourself. All right. So Caden's recovered. Uzar, you are recovered. Sterling, what level spell were you casting?
It's a tier 3, but it's cast through my Seer Lyre, so it doesn't cost a spell slot.
Very nice. Okay. So yeah, your leg is good job with the magical healing, guys. You guys are doing good. So really the only person that's still injured at the moment would be Redacted.
Yep.
Null, you mended yourself of your swells, so you're good. So guys are technically out of combat at the moment, but what do you do?
I'm going to search around my freaking island for any way to effectively get off said island without dying horribly.
Well, you got a tree that you can maybe use as a makeshift bridge.
Okay, I'm going to stop you right there. Not with my fat ass.
Not with your heavy ass.
Well, maybe more of a pole vault than
That's even worse.
Again, not
That's
with my fat
worse.
ass.
Well, I was thinking if you use the
It's
debt
a
charge as a
badass.
propellant.
It'd be like telling someone who's
Okay, one, we already tried rocket jumping. It didn't work.
Somebody might have to fly over and carry, or you might have to.
Did they
if
even
I
lift me?
if I
You might have to take
leveled
your armor
up.
off.
If I leveled up, I can use a new spell to get over there and move them.
Okay, I'm gonna get in contact with my mech. It's
I mean, I
capable
do
of
have
flying.
the Frost Giant Strength Potion.
Well, so to Uzar's point, you guys did survive a counter with a primal entity since creation. So I will say that's a pretty milestone event. So I will go ahead and allow the party to get a level up out of that.
Now the question is, do I put
Oof.
the level continuing down Eldritch Knight, or do I take 1 point in Barbarian?
I would say Eldritch Knight because Barbarian is more for non-armored people, in my opinion.
But Rage.
Rage isn't bad. I because you wear heavy armor, I just check and make sure that you can rage in your armor. If you can, then by all means, go for it.
Alright, I can bring everyone to the island now. Can I use another spell, GM? Since we're not really in battle.
Yeah, what spell were you liking to use?
Dimension Door.
Ooh, that's a goodie.
Yes, it is.
I've been eyeing that spell for a while.
I'm okay with it as long as your party's okay with it.
I'm not hearing any objections.
I'm still working on mentally leveling.
I'm good with whatever you do while I figure out leveling. Yeah.
Sure.
I look at Kaden and be like, I'll be right back. As he sees like a door appear out of thin air, and I open it up and I walk through it. And now I appear right in
Well,
front of Redacted. Same situation. Door magically appears in front of him, kind of fades into existence. Open it up. I'm like, yeah, I forgot I had this spell in my arsenal.
Give me a second. Give me 1 second. Crap, that's right in the middle. Okay, Rithgar, high or low?
Oh, hi, always.
All right. Well, I managed to stop myself from immediately decking Uzar in a reaction. Literally, someone just immediately appeared next to me. I unexpectedly would have reacted.
Yeah, you really didn't give him a warning, did you?
It didn't
Nope.
immediately appear, as I said, faded into existence.
Whenever there's nothing there and suddenly there's something there, yeah,
Even Doctor Who would have got swung at.
yes. But I managed to stop my fist before it landed on Uzar's face, right as he was exiting the dimension door.
I kind of look at him, look at the fist floating in the air. I'm like, do you want to lift or not?
Gladly. Just warn me next time, please.
You kind of far away. Couldn't quite warn you very well.
I tap my helmet and then point towards his earpiece. We have comms.
You mean the earpiece that was on my shadow demon?
Oh
right.
shit, he's right.
Well, you know.
He is absolutely right.
Yeah, and y'all never gave him like any new comms or anything.
Because we never had a chance to. He came back while we were already on this mission.
Mid-op.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's like just that he's never had a chance yet, but yeah. All right. So where you guys at dimension dooring 2?
Well, the two doors are still open. I'm trying to get Redacted over to Caden, so then Caden can actually figure out what the hell he's doing, and then we can all group up to. I'm assuming we're going to the one with the big portal, or the one with the crystal. I can't quite figure it out yet. I haven't moved yet since then. So we're all on the same island where I originally was standing.
All right. Everyone has control of your characters at the moment if you want to move them. But yes, there is now the door that connects Redacted's island and Uzar's island.
I kind of yelled back at Null Spark. I'm like, you just want to hop over to his island and walk through that door?
Sure. All right. Do I need to do anything special, Rith? Or just go?
What are you trying to do, buddy?
Get to the door.
The door that was on Redacted's island.
All right. How are you crossing the gap?
However the hell I want to.
Well, that's kind of the answer I'm looking for at the moment.
Oh God, why do you gotta?
I
do that to
know.
me? God.
It's just that damn blue square there.
I feel like.
You're like, damn, you're stressing me out right now. It's not what I
Oh
need.
well, fuck. I don't need to worry about it. Dimension door.
Bum, bum, bum.
I have my own. It's fine. It's fine.
Oh man, something just came across my mind. We could Scooby Doo the enemy now.
And I'm jumping over here.
All right.
Where we all run in one room, use a dimension door to go to the room on the opposite side of the hall, but close the dimension door so when they go in, they're like, how did they escape me? When you come out of the door behind them and scatter.
Oh,
That's the Scooby Doo shit.
Zoinks.
Like Ruh-roh Reggie. Oh, geez, Scoops. Wait, it's more of like a Morty than a Shaggy. So I fucked that
Yeah,
up.
a little bit.
All right, so Null, now that you're over there where Sterling is, you can see that that's actually not a portal. It's a pool of water.
Ooh, water.
I'm
Very
thinking of the same
cool.
water in that cave.
Cool, refreshing water.
I don't drink.
I yell at Nilspark, stay away from that water, I don't trust it.
I don't drink.
Hey, Sterling, what do you do at the moment?
I stick the edge of my trident in to see if it pulls anything.
Ooh, okay. Well, as you go to
Stick your stick in it.
try to stick your stick in it.
But the barbarian sticking something in something else? Who knew?
Sterling just uses his dipstick like, this is my water now.
Let's sing to it.
I poked it, therefore it's mine.
I penetrated the water. It belongs to me.
It's water. It's been pierced by the thrust of justice. It's why I'm Sterling. Oh my god, I'm slap happy, sorry. So, Sterling, as you go to thrust or lightly poke, however you want to saunter over to this pool, you watch as the water curves and avoids the weapon. As it starts to raise out of the basin, it takes the form of a giant fist as it attempts to slug you. Raise for initiative.
Nice use of a fancy word there. Basin. I haven't heard that in a while.
I have a couple of fancy words in my repertoire that I pull out from time to time.
Well, the
In
reason
your
why
repertoire,
What's
Well,
that?
I said, what? All up in your repertoire.
Yes, sir.
I'd
That's one of the
swap
fancy totes from Walmart.
as it makes a fist. I reach out and caress the finger.
oh my god. Gonna sexually assault a water elemental. I've seen it all now.
I mean, there's a rule 34 for everything.
Sterling's already very fluid.
I'm just thinking like the fucking like gel monster girls right now. I'm just like, oh god. So,
Hey, we're in a D&D session. Save that for later.
my bad. All right, so Sterling, what's your initiative roll, please?
Oh, damn.
Goddamn, he's ready to touch the hell out of that water elemental.
I won't touch you.
He's like, I didn't say you can get away.
Null, initiative, please. Jesus Christ.
Sterling's like, you got all the curves in all the right places.
He's like, I said what I said when I meant about poking that water. I'm poking the water one way or another.
Like, I said I was thirsty.
Jesus, tacos.
Are you okay, man?
No. He's not.
I haven't been for a long time. All right, so Null, initiative when you get a chance, please, and thank you, sir.
Oh, right. There you go.
All right. Rest of the party, if you wish to roll initiative and try to hop over and help, you're more than welcome. Or you can sit back and cheer Sterling on. It's up to you at this point.
I'm standing back. I'm getting nowhere near Sterling when he's in that kind of behavior.
He's poking water.
So I got
I have,
14.
I have a question about the water elemental.
I don't
With it being
want.
an elemental, do you consider it living matter, or is it water?
I don't want any
This is an
friendly
important
fire.
It's a
All right, hold
dangerous
on.
question.
All right, run that question by me again. I couldn't hear you. I'm sorry.
As a water elemental, is it considered living matter, or is it animated matter?
I would be considered living matter.
Really?
Okay, just changes what I do.
Roll fuck it.
I figured they were animated.
I'm curious how Caden like fucking shadow step.
Yeah, I want to know too.
Like he's a goddamn Bleach character. How did you pull that one off?
I fly.
Oh yeah, that's right. You did. Yep.
Fucking electric dragon wings.
Doesn't he have to roll some shit for that?
Yeah. I mean, I admire the kind of subtle, like, let me just move my character over here. I admire it subtly.
Swiggity swoogity.
Natural 20.
Well, fuck with that roll. Shit, say no more, fam. Fly where you want.
And he got over that island with some sap.
Starfire came up on Southwest, like, bitch, I'm fucking here, okay? First class. All right. So, yeah, Caden, well done. If there was some shit, you fucking avoided it.
Yep.
All right. Let's see. So Uzar is going to take a knee on this one. I'm gonna write that down. Takes a knee. Redacted.
I'm currently trying to get in contact with my mech and nurse my broken ribs.
So, as you're attempting to open communications, there's nothing to relay off of. As you're realizing that GPS, coordinations, everything is haywire at the moment. Almost as if you're no longer where you were. Maybe
Right, so
not even the same galaxy or plane.
another demi-plane. So, which object do I have to hit with my sword this time?
That's a very good question. One that I cannot answer at the moment.
Oh, right. I wouldn't expect you to.
But there's an elemental over there that you can start with.
Well, there's a nice gap between me and that elemental. So what I'm going to do is continue nursing my broken ribs.
I mean, there's a very trustworthy vine bridge there.
I trust that about as much as I would trust Uzar to not eat tapioca.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
Uzar hears
Alright.
that. Well, that reminds me. I look at my sleeve, it's glowing again. Yeah, tapioca time.
Tapioca.
All right. So,
I mean,
starting.
I'll roll initiative. I mean,
Yeah. I mean, you got
because
it done.
I do have a gun. I do have anti-magic rocks too.
This is true. And if you're nice, Uzar will touch you with his tapioca fire and make your chest feel good.
Please don't phrase it like that.
What was? I mean, you got tapioca in your hand, and you also have sacred flames. So I figured.
Nah, man. It wasn't the words.
All right,
It
16.
was the phrasing.
All right. So redacted got a 16. All right. So starting the round.
And I needed to do a rest to get my slots back.
Copy that. Copy that.
Well,
Oh.
technically, if we leveled, wouldn't that have been considered an instant long rest?
Yeah. In the worlds of D&D, that is correct.
I'll wait for
Wow.
the encounter to be over.
Boy, do I feel rested for some reason.
I feel great, except for the broken bones. Other than that, I'm
And the
amazing.
expended ammo.
Well, that's your fault.
You guys were unconscious
That sounds
for a
like a
bit.
you. Yeah, that sounds like a you problem, not a me problem.
It is.
Yeah.
It is a me problem. And I make my problems everyone else's problems. Don't worry about that. I've got you covered.
God damn it.
I love it. All right. Well, without further ado, molesting the elementals, Sterling Shaft. What do you do with your turn, sir?
Fuck it up.
I'm gonna hold my action.
Oh, okay.
All right. Well, upon holding your action, elemental goes next. An elemental takes the form of a giant fist and attempts to crush you.
Is it 5 feet of me?
It would be.
Fantastic. I'm gonna go ahead and trigger Sentinel on it.
Okay.
And
That's fair.
smack the shit out of it with a fun little lightning staff. Because why the fuck not? Sounds like fun, right? Yeah.
Always.
Is this a
I'm
fight or is this domestication?
I don't know.
It's a thing, and yeah, just let people fuck some shit up.
Okay.
I forget things. Oh, +8. That'd be it. No. $15.
All right. You reach out with your electrically charged staff, and you strike true against the core of the elemental. Roll damage.
See, that was a. Where's the shit thing? Sorry. Much like other people, I got a lot of tabs.
You're good, buddy. You are good. I got a lot of tabs open too.
Sucks.
Got a lot of tabs.
Bad about it at work too.
How's that? 1d8. 36. +5. So that's just some regular old everyday damage. Coupled in with some lightning damage, which I think was what, 1d6, I think it was.
Like 1 or 2 dice 6, I can't remember.
2d6.
Yeah.
For another 7. And seeing as how this is always on a roll, that also needs to make a DC 17 con save.
Well, as you strike the creature and electrify it, it takes a humanoid shape for a moment as it kind of twists and turns its body to try to avoid you. And it is actually immune to being stunned or paralyzed.
Okay, well, it can't move.
Though you did take its movement, so it can't leave the water basin.
Yeah. All right. It may proceed then.
All
To
right.
punch him.
It retakes its form and it attempts to clobber Sterling's shaft. Sterling, did you want to use any delayed actions or?
Yes. I'm going to trigger Cube of Force.
Ooh. What's that do?
That's why I was asking, because it depends on how many charges I need to use.
I guess send me the spell. Let me take a look. See.
It's part of the staff that I'm currently using, but because it's baked into it. Just a second, working on sending it to you.
You're good.
Basically, it's a shield, but it's better than a shield. In this particular case, since you stated that it would be living matter, and it's attempting to clobber me, I'm spending 3 charges of the 36 of a cube of force to create a 15-foot cube, technically centered on me, but basically blocking
Well,
or protecting myself.
shit. Raw fucking bow. Okay, yeah, that works. Works exceptionally well. That's good because it would
Now it's
critically hit
pushing.
you.
Yep, and it would have smacked now that it's smacking its entire force into a solid object.
As you encapsulate the creature, it kind of stops for a moment and looks around. And it makes like its core starts to glow. And it makes a strange sound. But you don't quite understand what it's attempting to communicate or say.
I do.
Oh?
Yeah. So that is part of my wind speaker. So, I can speak, read, and write primordial, so allows me to understand those who Aquan, Auran, Ignan, Terran. So
Oh shit, okay.
yeah.
So, yeah, you actually understand exactly what it's saying. As it's making chimes and hums and different vibrations.
It's going, oh my god, it's Sterling Shaft! It's Sterling Shaft!
Well, fuck, I do need to roll.
Everything. Come across a squirrel. Gotta roll for that too.
I rolled a nat 20. We misconstrued it wanting to attack you as it wanted to give you a hug. As it, because not only does it know Sterling Shaft got a natural 20 on it, it considers you friendly and is willing to answer any questions about the area and or lend aid if possible. So the creature apologizes.
I cast tongues on myself so that it can understand me and I can understand it. It's always nice to meet a fan. I'm sorry about the cube of force. You gotta work. You gotta remember. I have to watch out for the paparazzi all the time. So sometimes I have to throw up an instant wall.
I didn't recognize you at first because I just saw this magical stick coming at me. So I'm sorry I reacted in such a negative way.
Was the first time
And
I've ever had somebody react to my stick with a punch.
well, looks over it and all. That kind of hurt earlier too. She goes, "Why are you here? This isn't your domain, though."
Well, we're not really certain why we're here. We were fighting we were having an altercation and a heated discussion with a distinguished gentleman who then proceeded to try and introduce me to their stick. So I understand where you're coming from, being concerned with the stick coming to hit you. But in this particular situation, my manager did kind of show up. There were words had, and something happened, and now we're here.
Did you face the Storm Lord?
He might have called himself that.
If
Also,
he's talking about
he
Kaido,
requested
yes.
he requested we call him Kaido.
The elemental actually looks surprised. And you're still alive? My, you must be blessed by the gods indeed.
Well, according to some fantastically fabulous fishy friends, apparently I am a god of the sea now. So I make my own blessing.
You would have to be of the divine. As you will help the Storm Lord, won't you? He so desperately needs help.
He may need help. I'm not certain I can guarantee the help that he's looking for, but by golly, I'm plan on trying.
She nods and goes, "This is one of the many planes of creation that the Storm Lord has. I myself am part of his creation, as he is one of the first creatures to ever exist. He can make earth, water, and other things come to life as he deems and wills it to be." Uh, She goes, "Here in this realm is one of his many palaces. This is a dangerous journey, as even but a few drops of his blood can spawn the most powerful monster and beast upon the land. Tell me,
Upon hearing this, I immediately think back to whenever I shed quite a bit of his blood right there. And now I'm glad that we're not there anymore.
did you do battle with him? Was he injured?
As he hears me all the way distance, define injured.
Did you draw blood? Such a thing has not been accomplished in, dare I say, thousands of years."
It wasn't blood, but figuratively speaking, yes.
No, I drew blood.
It it is and isn't blood. It's not your typical blood. It's his blood, yes.
We may have inadvertently caused minor ouchies, but nothing that a little bit of tender loving care can't take care of. He still
Nod.
seemed quite he still seemed quite spirited after our little exercising match.
I see. She goes, and she looks at Null, and she goes, "You speak the words of creation, like the Storm Lord."
Mm-hmm. I do.
As you see that her core shifts, and you see that she provides you with her true name. As the water elemental kind of swirls up into a tiny bead, and she is, "And with these words, I do bind myself to you. I acknowledge you, Null."
I receive you.
All right,
Thank you.
Sterling, do you release the barrier?
I do.
All right. So, you receive a item. The bead turns into a bowl, and should you fill it with water, you can use it to summon forth your friend, as is the bowl of commanding water elementals.
Sweet.
Only she is a special water elemental because you know her name. Instead of a normal water elemental, you can call forth a water elemental Myrmidon. I'll send you over some of the information behind that real
I don't even
quick.
know what a Myrmidon is. I was only aware of one super elemental.
All right, that's the link. And this is what she looks like when she comes out in her full set and is ready to fight.
Huh.
That went to Null, correct?
That is correct.
Okay.
As while she recognizes you, Sterling Shaft, he speaks the language of the creators.
It's all good.
And in turn, she bows her will to the creators.
What's her name?
Aquafina.
Shut up.
I know it's not Dasani, that's for sure. Let's see. Cargraph, you asked me like the one question I suck at.
All
See,
right,
like I said, I was only aware of one actually named elemental. I didn't even know there was another one. I was
Yeah,
collecting.
could just go with Aquarius.
Hopefully it's not the goddess Aqua. Should be useless.
Except for resurrecting you so you could die indefinitely.
Or being
Yeah.
great cannon fodder against undead.
You know, if you could actually stand even being around her, she would be one of the most effective and useful tools you could possibly have.
Well, yeah.
The only problem is standing to be within the same vicinity as that freaking pompous bitch.
That's the hard part.
I mean, you could just be simple and go Tempest.
Atlantica.
The choir.
Water bitch.
Glacia.
Did you say
Glacia.
water
Solace.
bitch?
Messina.
yeah, we'll go with Celine.
Ooh. That
That
works.
works. I'm still kind of partial to water bitch.
Every time she
Alright.
comes, the first time you say her name, every time she comes out, I want to be like, "Are you related to Celine Dion?"
And yeah. Alright. So after taming the water elemental, what does the party do?
I'm gonna butcher the name. I looked it up. Isha.
Oh, I would have no chance of pronouncing that.
I'm trying to break it down to Isha. Isha.
Istitia.
Yeah.
I go with water
Yeah,
bitch.
Istitia. Water bitch works.
Water bitch word.
God damn it. Water bitch. Go.
Yo! Water bitch, I choose you.
What does the what does the sorry, what does the party do from here?
Sterling looks for something else to poke.
And then actually, here you go, Rith. Here's the link.
Thank you. Gods and demigods. Very nice.
So you actually helped me out. Find out another elemental named.
Hell yeah. Elementals are cool as fuck. Dangerous as hell, but cool as fuck.
Mm-hmm.
Crafty as well, and ancient.
But wasn't expecting a solid wall.
That was pretty fucking clever, I have to admit. You're like, I delayed my action. I'm like, oh, you sneaky fuck. Okay. Alright, see what you do. I was pretty fucking impressed. But now that you have her as an ally, you may ask her questions about this realm or your current location. Or you can ask her what skills or abilities or spells that she has, or you can investigate the area. It's really whatever you guys want to do at the moment.
I poke the water. You guys, what would you guys like to do?
I'm still just kind of stuck over here nursing my broken ribs.
I'm shocked that everything seems to know Sterling.
I know the range of Misty Step itself, but can I like pull like a Goku, and if my hand is placed on Redacted's shoulder, I can Misty Step us over?
With Misty Step, if you can carry it, you should be able to take it.
You're not carrying me. I'll tell you that right
I
now.
was going to say, look at Uzar, look at Redacted, look at Uzar again.
He could roll a natural 20. That might be Master Yoshi under them fucking roads. We don't know.
Well, I could. Well, actually, how heavy are you, Darius?
Okay, give me a second. See, my character by himself is 215 pounds.
Okay.
With his armor, which is another about 400 pounds. With his gun and ammunition, that's another about, what, 80 some odd pounds?
So what's the number? Are we exceeding 500?
Getting very close, yes.
Because the floating disc can handle up to 500 pounds.
Yeah, it exceeds that.
Yeah.
What's the total amount though?
But the thing is, the floating disc automatically follows him. It wouldn't necessarily Misty Step as well. So he could stick all of your gear onto the floating disc, teleport you both across with Misty Step, and the disc would just follow.
That's what I was
Yeah.
thinking. We're trying to get really creative here.
You know, I
Can
could
push-
just leave my guns and equipment over here. That might lighten me up enough to be used for the floating disc.
Catch this. You can push, drag, or lift a weight in pounds up to twice your carrying capacity, or 30 times your strength score. So what's your strength score, Uzar?
Exactly 10, if I remember right.
Yeah, 10.
Well, didn't he get some...
That was after it. He was at an 8 before.
Oh, fuck. Well, he is still for... This motherfucker can lift 300 pounds, though.
Well, damn.
That's
I
pretty
wish I could lift
impressive.
300 pounds.
I'm telling you, Uzar's got some oomph to him.
So I can lift 390. Oops. This.
Well, what I'm trying to say is,
Yeah. With the potion of giant strength, which puts my strength at 23 for 1 hour, I could carry 690, but that would be the end of the potion.
With my strength score right now, let's see, where am I at?
dude, what I
Oh,
was gonna say is I can
easy,
cast.
600 naturally.
I was gonna say I can cast the floating disc, have him hand his weapons to me. I just casually fly over, place him down, fly back over again, have him get on the disc, and have Misty step
Well,
across.
No
or
need for
you
that.
could have his weapons and armor, and I could simply carry him.
Or I could just leave my weapons there and leave it at that.
Yeah, you're Eldritch Knight. You can just summon your
Yeah, I can
weapon.
literally just summon my weapons.
And your armor is nanotech.
Yeah, so
Yes.
just put it away.
Yeah.
So we can make this work. I mean, the
Mhm.
disc alone should be able to make it work.
Oh yeah.
So kind of save some spells. But yeah, disc it up.
All
But
right.
the thing is, conservation of mass. Just because the armor is stored doesn't mean that it just suddenly loses weight, right? Or
I would
are we going with
consider
magic there?
We're
I
going
would
magic.
consider, because it's magic tech, it's not just tech. All the science stuff in this package, this module, is magic tech, not regular tech. So there's magic inherent in all of it. So if you've got nanite technology, part of that would probably be similar to what a bag of holding does, which is it greatly reduces the weight of what it holds, but it
Ding,
only
ding.
holds your armor.
Curious. I'm thinking of the exact scene that you were talking about in Ruby, where he's like, I could shrink the shield and so I can easily put it away. And she goes, doesn't it weigh the same? And he's like, yeah.
Yeah. For
So
simplicity's sake, I'd say to Magi's point, I think it would be good.
okay. So I put it away then.
You unsummon your weapon and put up your
Unsummon?
armor.
No, I just drop it on the ground. I don't care.
Right, yeah, because you can just fucking have it follow you whenever you want.
Heck, just for shits, I'm gonna I could literally take the sword and just toss it off the edge.
All of a sudden, Magic Store comes across, knocking out all magic.
Yeah, except the thing is that doesn't block that because it's not a spell. It's an inherent ability.
Personally, because we're in a demi-plane, I would unsummon instead of just leaving.
Makes sense.
Anyway, I'm getting across.
Alright, so we safely get redacted, get crossed.
All right, and once across, I just resummon my equipment
Yeah, that works.
and then redeploy my armor and make sure that Loki's still good.
Loki was in the was he
Mech.
in the mech?
Created a shard of himself to remotely
Yeah,
pilot the mech.
he's literally in Darius's head.
That's
Yeah.
right,
So
that's right.
when he casts, it's just like a shard of him being created temporarily.
Which means since we weren't able to you know, self-destruct that shard, we have a rogue Loki with a mech
Uh-oh.
until the original Loki comes back into contact with it.
Mm-hmm.
The
So
LOA is going to come after him? Or who's
Well,
the organization?
well, Kaido did bleed, so there's probably the mech's probably fighting Kaido's whatchahicket. Whatever you would like to call it at this point.
That spawn, but yeah, very true. Says the party kind of reconvenes on the floating island, still kind of coming to grips with the immense power of the creature Kaido that you'd recently encountered. You see off in the distance the massive manor that the elemental tells you is the Storm Lord's palace. As the party recovers and everyone's kind of contemplating on what they've learned from that battle and the almost inhuman level of strength that creature possessed, I think this would be a good part that we'll probably call it for this evening. As the party basically was be kind of like where we would camp out for the moment, as everyone can kind of take time to try to recover wounds and heal as they prepare on what to do next.
Covering slots.
Sounds good to me.
I hope everyone had fun. And definitely, what was y'all's thoughts?
I had to bite my tongue the entire time.
I already had a concept for my new character when this one died.
I did as well.
I did as well, and it still involves Sterling in some form.
Am I allowed to talk about it, Rift?
I mean, if you want to, that's fine. So me and Juan pulled up earlier in the week, and we were kind of talking a little bit about the dragon as I was kind of getting him up to speed, and I was kind of telling him a little bit of how I was thinking about maybe having like a multi